We're back. Okay. So first of all, spend your experience points and think how you want to do this very, very carefully. Because there's something coming through the bushes. Bushes. Yeah, like that scene in that movie, Aim for the Bushes. And then they jump from the roof. That's... I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Something where they're jumping off a roof and they land on something soft.
Rock and Samuel Jackson, and there's Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, that's pretty good comedy. Anyway, Brian, what are you buying for your experience points? Please tell me.
I'm actually looking...
Oh, by the way, Brian, something breaks up a bit. Like connection issues, perhaps?
Like right now?
Oh, now it's good. Now it's cool.
Oh, okay.
I think it just pops up every so often.
Yeah.
It could just be the internet.
I mean, it could be Discord even. I mean, we have Skype as a backup, just so we know, right? Brian, because I didn't quite caught that. You buying anything, or are you holding on to your points for now?
I have 300 XP to spend. I feel like I should spend it.
Okay. Maybe you can buy hit points if that's possible. That's always a good idea.
Yeah, I could take 5 weapon skill as well.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Hit points. Yeah, I think I could take at least 1. Let me double check this real quick.
Okay.
Ghost Riders in advanced career.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I can only take 1 wound.
Well, that's always 1 wound, more until the crits hit, right? So.
I believe I could take another 5 weapon skill because I'm a captain.
Okay. That's also always very useful.
So 10 weapon skill, 1 wound.
Yeah.
300 activity.
Wait, 10 or 5?
10 total.
10 total. Okay. Yeah. So for 300. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Cool. That's a good choice. Jason, what about you?
Well, my last 2 points need to go into special weapons fence or special weapons flail. I know I've been working with fence.
You can buy fence.
Okay.
You can buy
then
fence.
I have enough XP to advance, but as far as would I be able to spend both?
But you have to buy fence. I mean, you have to buy flail before advancing.
Yeah, I have 400 XP.
Okay.
Burn. Oh. Because I had a few sessions where I couldn't do anything because I was essentially training in weapon.
Okay.
So if I'm allowed, I'll spend whatever I can. I could do 100 for fence, and if you let me 100 for flail, and then I'll have 200 that I can do next session or something.
Yeah, okay, I will let you do that. Because I was thinking about this last time, guys. And I think that some skills, for example, skills like specialist weapons, skills like, I don't know, or maybe not chemistry, I mean, alchemy, this is a different game. I'm still in the Call of Cthulhu, mindset, so excuse me for that. Skills like that, I think I will let you take them. Because, for example, your characters might have learned about them before, at least a bit. And I think that buying the basic level of them is completely normal. This won't apply, for example, to languages. This won't apply to stuff like, I don't know, secret knowledge, necromancy, or demonology, stuff like that. But things like weapon specialization, you know what the fuck I want to say, sorry. Navigation, stuff like, navigation you can buy almost on the go in case of my games. Stuff like that, you will be able to just buy them on the fly. I think that will be better for your characters, and it will make your lives much easier.
Yeah, it's. I kind of envision it where, like, if you're a judicial champion, you've trained at least the basics and everything, and so you're just kind of getting that final review, which
Yeah.
get your check the box.
A lot of it is like with I think with specialist weapons, like you might use a weapon regularly for a while, and then one day something just clicks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly my thinking. Brian said it much better than I did, but that's basically how this works. You just unlock this skill at some point. So sure, Jason, buy that if you want to. Sure, no problem.
That would complete this career, but then I can advance in the next session.
Then you have to spend another 100 points to switch to next career, and then you start your next career. Awesome. Finally, we have
we don't have any trappings right now.
That I was also thinking about this. As much as this is a very Warhammer thing that happened to you basically, and in my first playthrough, my players had a similar situation like that at the exact same moment, but not because of the coachman. I don't think that's pretty fun. So I have a proposition for you. I can give you back your stuff just like that because that wouldn't be fair, obviously. But I also don't want you guys to create another characters. Because you only have your shirts on your backs. So here's what I have. So here's my offer. If each of you sacrifices a single luck point for 2 sessions only, not 2 days, not 2 weeks, but 2 sessions. So this one and next one, I will give you your stuff back. Because it's very easy. The horse ran away with your gear.
So essentially, we're burning luck in order to maybe come across that horse again.
Well, the horse will meet you. The horse is the horse belongs to Cadfael. It's a trained animal. It's an elven horse, so they're much smarter and much more loyal. It's very obedient. It tried to find its master. So, and those people, they've essentially just put all of your stuff on the horse. The horse ran away. And you also won't sacrifice your luck points. Only sacrifice only a single luck point for 2 sessions. So on 3rd session you get that luck point back. I think that's it. Well, I mean, from my perspective, naturally. But if I was a player, I would probably agree because that's a very good deal.
Luck, not fate, right?
Yes, luck, not fate.
Yeah, sure.
So if all of you, but I mean all of you have to be okay with this, naturally.
I don't know.
Look! Sean dropped from the call. How terrifying!
Oh my gosh! Yeah. How do we end up in prison?
Yeah.
Yes. So.
I think that's very fair. I'd be down for that.
Okay. So there, Jason, Brian.
Yep. That just means I won't have any. I have 1 fate, so that just means I am luckless for the next couple sessions, which is fine.
Yes, you are luckless for this and next session. Also, the gear will be brought to you after this encounter.
Could we get a quick rundown on it, just the high level of what happened? Well, just where we're at right now. We're being.
Sean, please. Sean or Brian?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Sean. Do you have to do your XP?
Oh yeah, so forgot about that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I think what I'm gonna do for this session is I'm going to buy 5 willpower.
Awesome.
And 5 agility.
5 willpower, 5 agility. Very well. Okay. So that's your XP spent. Who's making notes today? The document is already prepared.
Me. I haven't transcribed the notes from last time yet.
Yeah, no worries. It's remember, notes are mainly for your benefit, and they are also as a sort of a memento for us, because really some of the notes, they read really good. I like reading them a lot. After action reports, Okay, so you're making notes. All of you remove single luck point from your character. I mean, remember that you have one luck point less. Just.
Yeah, I took one off already.
Okay, awesome. Brian or Sean, tell Jason what happened, because you'll be better at that with that than I. Bleh.
Well, Sean got us into this, so.
Yeah, pretty much. As you may recall, I think Francisco and what's his nuts, Niels both mutated unbeknownst to the rest of the party, among other things. And we started. Niels started doing some weird stuff and getting his own room and staying by himself, and we kept on hearing like him talking to somebody. And so we were, like, oh,
talking to another man and then denying it.
Did he get the hairy palm mutation?
Yeah. So Konrad had a problem with that, being
because he's a homophobe.
Yes, he's not cool. He's not woke. And it's because what is it? Ostland is the most unwoke.
Yeah, I pretty
province in the Empire.
Ostland, Midland, and Stirland. They're like the trio of outright Empire provinces.
Yeah. And so he had a beef with Niels about that, but Niels, of course, denied it. And so then we had, multiple instances of hearing it, and he denied it. And so finally, Konrad was just like, fuck this, and grabs his sword and starts pounding on his door, telling him to get his ass out of there. And, but of course, for some reason, I rolled really horribly on trying to kick the door down.
No, it was some guy ran up to, like...
Well,
like,
no,
to
that
try
was
and
the thing,
restrain
though.
you and you punched him.
Right, well, no, that's what ended up happening is so it was preceded by, like, 2 terrible rolls of trying to kick the door down and, like, not being able to do it. Some guy goes, hey, buddy, you need to take that outside. I turned around and punched him and killed him in one shot.
Yes. Sean's character killed a guy in one punch in the throat. Because...
So it sounds like you should have punched the door down instead of kicking
it
down.
Pretty much. Well, it was like I Sigmar furied him with my fist. And it was like a good roll, and then a 10 on the thing, and it was brutal. I think it was like 14 points of damage with my fist.
Yeah, because you rolled a 10, then you rolled 4, then you added your strength. He didn't have any armor, so it was only like -3 or -4. You did 14 damage to his head, minus his toughness 3 because he's normal human ×2. So it was like I think it could even be like 20 damage. So you essentially you're the one punch man.
Yeah. So and apparently villagers don't like it when you kill their friend right in front of them in a bar.
Yes. So you run away to the coach.
Yeah. So then the coach people took us to the next town, but they were pissed, and. I'm like, okay, we got away. And then when we went to sleep, they came and jumped us with the people from the next town. And
well, they've poisoned you actually. They've.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. And ironically, I think only Konrad got poisoned. I believe Cadfael and Francisco stayed. Nils got poisoned too. Francisco and Cadfael stayed awake. They've tried to jump on Cadfael's horse and run away. That sounded actually very bad, sorry. And then, but unfortunately, the villagers and the coachman and villagers and coachmen surrounded them and just hacked at the animal. I had some pretty horrible rolls with their attacks. So, like 5 people, including 2 with blunderbusses, didn't even manage to kill the horse, but they've wounded it very, very hard. So Cadfael, yielded, surrendered. They found out that Nils had a second mouth on his belly, and that he was mutated, and that was what made the sounds. so they've killed Nils on the spot. They took all of your gear and threw you into the dungeon, and Bran had a very good search roll. He found essentially a secret tunnel leading from the dungeon in the tavern cellar. It was very cliche. I mean, the tunnel in the cellar, but this whole game is one big cliche, so whatever. And you've escaped, and you didn't have any food with you, any water with you, any weapons with you. You only had your shirts, breeches, and boots. And so you made your way through the forest. I think that Konrad wanted to return to get his gear, but the rest told him rather, logically that when the people will see that you've escaped, they will chase after you, and after they found that Nils was a mutant, they also wanted to send for witch hunters, not only for road wardens, so you would all burn. And so you made your way through the forest. You slept in the forest some distance from the village, and next day Cadfael tried to look for food. He botched, and something is coming towards you through the undergrowth. Something big.
Grab a stick.
Yes. By the way, if you look at the map of the Empire, guys, you see your entire route. You are current. Yeah. There's the Empire map on roll 20.
On our way to Wortbad.
Yes. Yes. You are going toward. Well, I mean, you did learn that the kid that you are chasing and his captors are probably going to Verdbat. I mean, you didn't hear that, but I think you've deduced that. And between you and Verdbat is the village of Hermsdorf, and then it's the capital of Stirland, which is Verdbat, of course. And you would already be there if not for Konrad and his hot-headedness, so to speak.
What's funny is he was paying the coach drivers extra every day to go fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, for simplicity's sake, when the horse catches up to you, you have all of your gear, so you don't have to remove anything from your character sheets, but you also have your current.
I already did.
Okay. You also. Yeah.
I have it written down on my original.
Okay. So copy it later. But Sean, that's especially towards you. You have the same amount of money that you had before you've been jumped.
Okay.
Quick question. With this,
yeah.
We lost our gear prior to this.
Yes. I think I've invented the name of the village in which we've lost the gear. Honestly. Yeah.
Not this time. We lost some gear previous to last session.
Yeah. You did?
I thought we did, because I thought I thought I lost my Montante because of after the fight.
Okay.
After the stage stuff, did we get that stuff back at all?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Nils had all this stuff. Yeah.
All right, so my Montante and the superior sword that I got from.
Yes,
Yeah.
you still have it. Yes.
All right.
You still have it. And
what I don't have is armor. I think I only have one piece of leather armor on my body. Or no, actually, that looks like that's gone too.
Well, I mean, you didn't have your armor fixed or anything like that. So if you have so you have damaged armor, you have damaged armor. But other than that, you have all of your stuff. You have your swords. Sean has his sword of 2 bullocks.
But we don't have that with us now. That's on the horse.
No.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure my inventory is accurate.
It is. Okay. Also, Jason, because you weren't there, but I don't think I will do this now. I will have to call you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
About the dreams. Because guys had dreams, a couple of dreams, and I also need to like RP this with you, okay?
Mhm.
I don't know, maybe we'll do this today. I'm not sure yet, but okay. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, we're going back to the Thousand Thrones. You are in the middle of a forest, not far from the place of your abduction. At least you think so. You are tired. You are hungry. You are thirsty. You've spent the night under the canopy of the foreboding trees, and you are. You are kind of fed up. Konrad, did what he did 2 villages ago, and this got you into trouble. And after that, there was the ambush with your coachman and the tavern inn owner and his cronies. And now you're making your way through the forest towards Woodbat. Cadfael was searching for something to eat, maybe for a stream to drink from. But unfortunately, Sigmar is still pissing on you from up high, because something big makes its way through the undergrowth towards you. You have a single turn to decide what you want to do, guys. We shall go with Brian first, then Jason, then Sean. This is not initiative yet. So let's go from left to right. Brian, what are you doing? You know that you have seconds, even less, before this thing is upon you. And it's big.
I'm falling back and looking for a stick on the ground.
Roll me perception test. Plus 30. You've passed. This is a forest. You've grabbed a big stick laying on the ground. You have a big stick. Jason.
I'm not sure I would say anything, but if everybody else sees me grab a stick and falling back.
I mean, all of you are hearing this, by the way. All of you. So just so you know. Cadfael grabbed the stick. Francisco, what about you?
I want to grab a stick and get behind a tree. Bigger the better.
Okay, roll me perception. Plus 30. Nice, you've grabbed the stick and you've jumped behind a big tree. And finally we have Konrad. What are you going to do, Konrad?
Well, I guess I will also look for a stick, and I will start saying, I know that animals can be frightened by loud noises, so I go, ah!
Alright, you're doing, ah! And you're searching for a stick. Roll me plus...
Thank goodness.
Plus...
Oh my God. He's going after him now.
Alright,
Punch him in the face!
You've grabbed the stick. You're yelling, ah! And you have just enough time to start yelling before a huge brown bird charges out from between the bushes. Birds do something like that. And it charges. But it's not charging at you. The animal, a huge beast, powerfully built, you see that it's bleeding from a score of wounds on its sides, and you quickly realize that its roars are not roars of anger or challenge, but but rather cries of fear. The animal runs between all of you. It doesn't even stop.
I'm following the bear.
And then, from between the bushes, comes the thing that was chasing it. It's a boar, but it's no ordinary boar. This beast is huge. It's almost the size of a small pony. It's malformed. It's warped. It has half a dozen tusks emerging from its snout. Those tusks are razor sharp. The beast's muzzle is just dripping with mucus. The thing has beady red eyes, and there are signs of change on its hide. It has spines coming from its back. It is a creature of ruin. It goes like, and then it looks at you, guys, all of you, and charges.
I saw this movie as a child.
Yes. Now,
Going to charm animal.
now, it will be last in the initiative. I mean, Sean, how much initiative do you have? Like agility?
52.
Jason?
Natural agility is 53.
And current?
I think it's still 53 because all my sicknesses went away.
But you have May on you. Oh
No,
no, you
I
don't.
don't.
Oh yeah, you don't. Sorry. And Brian, how much agility do you have? Yeah, you have the highest. Okay. No, sorry. No, there was no question about that. My bad. You're an elf.
77, yeah.
Yeah. So let's go. Yeah, let's roll initiative for three of you. I mean, Brian will be first, but I'm curious if Jason or Sean will be first or second or third. Sean is 55 and Jason is 63, right?
Yes, 63.
63. All right. So first is Cadfael, then it's Francisco, then it's Konrad, and then it's the boar. Cadfael, what are you doing?
It's looking at who?
At all of you. You see that its snout and the horrible tusks emerging from it are covered in gore and blood. Probably the bears.
I'm going into to attack with my stick.
You approach and attack.
I charge it, yeah.
I mean, when I was saying that it charges, it was for RP purposes. There's no room enough for you to charge. You can approach and attack. So so one action is for approach, the other is for attack. Cadfael, you rush the creature before it can, it can work. I mean, it can create a momentum and like make an impact attack against you. You rush it first. You raise your stick and you attack the you attack the creature with the stick. Okay, yeah.
Do I just get the one attack with
Yes, right now yes, because you have to approach and attack it. Nice. You strike the creature in the flank with your stick. Remember, this is an improvised weapon, so it deals strength minus. I think it's. I think it's strength minus 4 actually. Strength minus 3 is a dagger, and improvised weapons I believe give. Strength minus 4. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's strength minus 4. Also, you can't parry with those weapons. Just so you know, you can only dodge. You can only parry improvised attacks with improvised weapons. It's like a house rule of mine. But normal rules are that you can't parry normal attacks with these weapons. Okay. Anyway, you strike the animal with the stick. It will try and dodge. Let me see. Here's the dice roller, sorry. Let's see. No, it failed. It tried to dodge, surprised that you are actually trying to kill it. Roll for damage. D10. 7 plus your strength.
4.
11 minus 4, so 7 total. Oops. It's Discord.
Give strike mighty.
I don't think that Cadfael has strike mighty blow. He's an archer, but you can check, Brian. If you have strike mighty blow.
I don't think I've ever done hand-to-hand combat before with this character.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you strike the animal.
No, I don't have it.
It yelped in pain, but it's still up. Francisco, you are. It's your turn now.
I am encouraged by the elf's aggressiveness, and I'll move to attack as well.
Okay. You approach the creature. You raise your stick and you try to beat it to death with it.
Yes.
You have plus 10 from the elf. But remember about your wounds.
Well, I'm ambidextrous. Oh, I'm not ambidextrous. So is that a minus? What was it? 20 for
yeah, I think it's minus 20.
Okay.
I mean, the strained finger is gone. So at least that's that. But
well, it's definitely like my main hand is wounded with that can only be repaired by a professional. So I'm only fighting with my offhand. And I think my offhand is okay. I think most of the damage was.
Yeah. So you have only -20. So you have -10 total because because the Cadfael is here. Wait a second, I just quickly check one thing.
Just trying to find where if I can.
Because it's so rare that someone is fighting with his offhand that I don't really...
Yeah, I'm looking for the same thing. Character may use either hand with his attack. This does not give any extra attacks. Attacks from a secondary hand suffers a -20 weapon skill.
Okay, so we are good with that. Okay, so it's -20.
Alright, so I need a 60. Oh, barely pass.
Roll damage because the creature already tried to dash.
Okay, I got Strike Mighty.
Nice.
No, sorry, I rolled Strength, expecting. Okay, but unless I can use that.
No, unfortunately not. Woo!
Oh, okay. Crap, I did that wrong again. There we go. 7.
Okay, 7. Okay.
My Strength is 5. Plus Strike Mighty would be 6, so that'd be 13. -4 is 9.
Is 9. All right. So, so that was quick. You guys jumped the creature and you've just beaten it to death with your sticks.
Oh.
Yeah, Konrad joined you and you all just mashed this horrible boar-like abomination into the ground with your sticks. Just, braining it, beating it to death completely. It's dead.
Here, take that, Konrad. As I swing. Just kidding.
Get out your aggressions.
All right, that was good. That was good.
I want to kick it away and then look to Cadfael and be like, "What is this?" Seeing that it's obviously like mutated, right? It's
not just food.
Yeah, that's certainly not food.
Cursed by some foul power.
Yeah. You guys.
Where did that bear go?
Round 2. So yeah, well, you guys, I presume you just move forward. Before
I'll keep the stick in hand.
Yeah, before more of those things arrive. Okay. You move forward. You are walking for almost half a day, trudging through the forest, using your sticks as crutches. You are extremely tired and just plain, angry at what's happening to you. When you suddenly hear, actually, first of all, you approach a road, and on the road, when you are close to the road, you suddenly hear Cadfael. You hear a familiar sound of hoofs, but of a pair of hoofs that only you truly know.
I start singing a song in Bretonian that I don't understand the words to, but I know the song.
Okay, yeah, you see that Cadfael is suddenly, singing.
Do we not hear the hooves yet? Or is it just Cadfael that hears them?
You hear them after a second. And from behind, a turn on the road, a horse emerges. Slowly coming towards you, Cadfael. You see that the animal is wounded. Its sides are caked in blood. By the way, your horse is on single HP, just so you know.
Okay.
But you recognize the beast. It's your horse.
I run up to her and pet her and start looking over her wound.
And all of you see that there's lots of gear on it. It's your gear. The horse broke free, and found you. Somehow it found its master. You can't believe your luck. Yeah.
So the tides have brought us goodwill, it seems. I throw down the stick and kind of let Cadfael comfort the horse before I approach any of the gear. Actually, I'll probably wait for Cadfael to do that, seeing how horses can be.
Yeah.
Isha is merciful.
Dangerous and stuff, yeah. Cadfael, after a few seconds, your horse is very wounded, Cadfael. You know that you probably won't be able to ride on it. It's, it wouldn't take that well. But with some relief, you see that all of your stuff is here. So I guess that we are now entering into the video game, press E to suit up mode.
Yep. Press X to equip.
Yeah, press X to equip. The screen fades to black, and after that, you are all equipped. No, but in all seriousness, you of course take the horse, to the side of the road. You unpack all of the satchels and bags and stuff like that, and you just equip everything that you can. There's also there were also rations here. Your rations, because I believe you had some, and water in a 2 wineskins of water. So you quickly help yourselves to those things. You just drain everything, you eat everything, you can't stop yourselves. You are too tired, too hungry, and too parched, even though it's still fairly cold. After like good 20 minutes, you are all suited up and ready to go. Armored, Konrad has his sword at his belt, Francisco has his montante on his back and the good quality sword that he took from the Bluebelts camp. Sorry, not the Bluebelts, but the Heralds of the New Dawn. At his hip, Cadfael, you have your bow and your cloak, fortunately. So yeah, you guys are all set. What now?
Push onward.
Yeah. So you guys remember that in the towns they were saying that we were getting closer to the charcoal burners. So they're probably only now that we've been waylaid, maybe half a day ahead of us still. So they're probably in Werpad. But I told those stupid bastards that I wouldn't die from fire.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You are still alive. You are still in the game. That said, you do move forward towards Wurdbad. Cadfael, you, I presume, just take your horse by the reins and just, walk right by it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Going easy on her, and I'm like congratulating her and Eltharin.
Yeah, well, you see that
good job.
That the animal will probably need some medical attention soon, or else it can get bad.
Sure.
There are, there's buckshot embedded in its flesh. There are sword and, cleaver and spear slashes and punctures. It's truly a miracle that this horse survived the assault in the barn. Anyway, you are moving ever forward. Eventually, you arrive at the southernmost settlement on the Old Forest Road, a small lodging town of nearly 400 inhabitants called Hermsdorf. Hermsdorf is built near the crest of a low hill overlooking the Wurdbad Valley that extends 15 miles to the south. Everyone roll, except for... No, those of you who do, so I guess only Sean, roll Common Knowledge Empire. Those of you who have this skill can roll but I don't think that an Estalian and an Elf have this. Ooh, nice!
I have common knowledge empire, but
Roll.
it might be like just disjointed knowledge.
No, roll. Just let's see how it goes. Jason, you have it? You have common knowledge empire?
I'm checking now. Don't all humans start with common knowledge? Okay.
I mean, they start with common knowledge, but if you...
Oh, yeah, I do. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do.
Okay, because remember, if you are not from the Empire, and you're not, then you, for example, should have probably common knowledge Estalia. Same with a Kislevite. He should probably have common knowledge Kislev. So, do you have common knowledge Estalia?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess that the common knowledge Empire you just picked along the way.
Yeah,
so,
I got it later.
Okay, so roll. Sure.
And that's intelligence?
Yes. Alright. Konrad, you've heard that the local ruler, Baron Waldemar von Zitten, spends most of his time carousing in Wurtbad and leaves routine administration duties to his bailiff. Helmsdorf is situated at the junction of two major roads along the river Ster and receives a great deal of traffic. Yeah, there are quite a few people here, you see, mainly charcoal burners, woodcutters, woodsmen, ranger types, stuff like that. This is a civilized place, and fortunately you are moving further south, so you are moving far away from the war-torn, areas of the empire, places where the hordes of the northern warlord, swept through. So here it's just your ordinary small empire town, but you are it is a quite welcome sight compared, for example, to Wolfenburg, which was just hell on earth. Yes. So what do you guys want to do?
I say if we have the coin, get a room, because I look like Cadfael's horse. I feel like Cadfael's horse looks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the only problem is as far as I recall, even before they took all our money before they even attacked us. So as far as I know, we don't have any money left.
Okay.
Because you were saying that we still had our money, but I feel like they took it.
Yeah,
before
because
they arrested us. They took all our.
Because you want to pay them you want to pay them after the situation they're in, so they would keep quiet and drive you further. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you don't have any cash, guys.
Yeah.
That said, in the old world, there you can always barter.
Yeah.
I'm going straight for the stable.
I won't kill you if you let me stay here.
Yeah. Sorry, Brian. What were you saying?
I'm going straight for the stable to see if I can find a vet for the horse.
Okay. Well, the rest of you guys. Konrad, by the way, and I mean all of you know that there is a chance that the kidnappers will be here. Mm-hmm. Or at least that they would pass through this place. This is the last big stop before Wurtbad. Just so you know.
Yeah. I said we don't stay here long.
Well, we need to find some attention for your horse, and let's see if we can. So we're essentially at the inn, right? Or we're
you're not at the inn yet. You're on the street.
Okay.
And me, because I'm in really bad shape unless I recovered any wounds last session. From what it sounds, probably not.
Perhaps you want to make a gossip test.
I do.
Okay. Anyone else?
I guess I would, but I'm more concerned with my livelihood at this point because I'm still just about dead.
Yeah. But you guys, you know that. I mean, first of all, you don't think that there's a major healer here. Second of all, even if there is, you probably don't have anything, to take him to heal you. And I mean, Cadfael, you know that there's, I mean, unless you sell something from your possession, there's no chance that you'll be able to even afford stables, much less a healer for your animal.
Yeah, I'm planning to negotiate.
Okay, so who's making gossip? Because remember that, and if you are making gossip, then I would like to ask you what you are gossiping for.
Well, I was gossiping. I already rolled.
Okay. Oh yeah. You passed. Yeah.
I was gossiping to find out if our quarry has been through.
Okay. So you've asked about the charcoal burners, right?
Yeah. We're battling with the
yes, the man that you've spoken to told you that people, matching your description, are staying in the smaller of Hermsdorf's two inns, the One-Toothed Sow. Yes. He also told you, some kind of gossip like, for example, an entire family disappeared last week while foraging near the Barrow King's Mounds. You've heard that he also told you in a conspiratorial whisper that corpses have been found completely drained of blood just north of Wurdbad. But the main thing that he told you about the trail, yeah, it turns out that those people are in the One-Toothed Sow.
I want to ask him if he.
You didn't. Okay. Sean passed. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm asking something different, but I'm asking if any wildlife has been mangled by, and then I kind of described the wounds on the bear.
No, sir, I didn't hear anything about that. No. That said, if you are talking about wildlife, I've heard that a prominent elf was recently slain near Xathrodox86's in an outer action with locals. And from what I've heard, an elven envoy is investigating the incident.
In which direction?
Xathrodox86, sir.
Xathrodox86. I keep that in mind.
It's east from here. It's east from here, not far from Sylvania, and he spoke the word Sylvania with a hint of dread in his voice.
I make a mental note to tell Cadfael about that.
Okay.
Since you were separate.
Alright, Cadfael, you go towards stables. There are stables here, large ones even. What are you planning to do?
I walk in with Janelle and is there like a stable boy or somebody there?
Well, stable man, but yes.
My horse is wounded. Can you give her medical attention?
Naturally, sir. Do you have coin for that?
I don't, but I'm willing to trade if you are.
What are you willing to trade, sir? Says the man with this very flat expression on his face.
Shit.
Take my virginity.
Well, no, like I'm trying to think because I don't have my stuff in my inventory right now. Remember?
Well,
I have to find it in the old sheet.
He looks at you expectantly.
I have this very special.
Hold up! I'm pulling up my inventory.
1 second, I have my character sheet here somewhere.
Oh no, I'm playing a Bethesda game. I need to scroll through 100 things in my inventory.
You have to freeze while I look through this.
Yes. Oh, that's not as bad as when enemies freeze when I have to craft items during combat.
Oh, yeah. Drink 20 potions.
Yeah.
Right before you get hit in the face.
Essentially, that's how I played Skyrim. Just crafted hundreds of potions and drank them all up during the fight with the dragon.
Jesus.
Well, sir, I'm afraid I have what you see on me, but I'm
I can take that fancy bow from you, boy. It's looking really nice. I'll take it from you and I'll give your horsey here good and proper care.
And some rations for the horse for a few days?
Sure! I'll even let her stay in the stables for however long you wish.
What if I were to hunt you some game?
Nah.
While you tend to my horse?
Not interested, boy. I only deal in solid stuff. So you either pay or give me something solid or get out. But
a sword, perhaps?
Something solid.
But this
something firm
and hard and warm, yeah.
Can I try to? I want to take both of my swords out and lay them on a table and start talking about the excellent craft.
I don't. The sword is no use for me. At least not as much as this bow. With this bow, I can hunt myself, and with swords, I'm an axeman myself personally. So thank you, but you can keep the blades. I will take the bow of yours, however. It looks very fine.
What about the arrows?
I presume that you're not asking him that.
No, I'm trying to. I have this wineskin with this.
It might be poisoned.
No, I'm kidding.
And yet another village burning down.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take my bow out and kind of look at it and just set it on the table.
He takes the bow with a look of satisfaction on his face. Wait here. He goes back inside the stables, then comes out with two other stable boys. Alright, we'll take care of the horse. She'll be ready to march tomorrow morning if you wish so. You can leave her here for as long as you want. We'll give her food and water, don't you worry.
I nod and then I pat my horse on the nose.
Yeah, she's like... And, they bring her in. You guys, Konrad and Francisco, you saw that, by the way. Cadfael has, gave his bow away to save his animal friend. Cadfael, you return to the guys. Alright, only Konrad knows about the one-toothed sow.
Yeah, and I want to. Yeah, and seeing what just went down, I'm going to kind of whisper to Cadfael that there are other elves in the area or that passed by, doing an investigation. They said they went east. Might you know them?
I hope not, but we're heading southwest, right?
Oh, we're heading. Well, according to the arrow, we're heading southeast. So.
Yeah, but Siegfried Hof is northeast from where we
Yeah.
are.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
No, guys. First of all, look at the map and look at the rows.
Yeah, okay.
You see?
Yeah.
North is kinda like.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, it is east. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Why do they draw maps like that?
I don't know, but we always had trouble with that map in my groups, in every single one, because it's very misleading.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It is essentially due east, and we're essentially heading due south.
Yeah.
More or
Okay.
less. Anyway. I was like, yeah, the last interaction with elves went really well.
I look at Cadfael or Konrad and was like, our last interactions with humans went rather well too.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying the last elves that we came across wanted to kill him, so.
Mm.
And as for
Like
the
the last
Remember
humans.
the name.
well, and as for these hillbillies down here, we'll deal with them later.
So what now?
Let's go to this this other inn and see if we can track down these charcoal burner dudes before they get to where they're going.
You guys agree with that?
I look at
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So you search for the One-Toothed Soul Inn, and you find it rather quickly, fortunately. First of all, you see that outside stands a coal wagon, parked beside the stable in plain view. That's your first clue. Yeah.
Okay.
The One-Toothed Soul is a small, appropriately named inn, and from the people standing outside of this building, enjoying a beer and chatting to each other, it's clear that it's frequented by immigrant woodsmen and is situated in front of the town's lumber yard. You enter inside. It's smoky here. Smells of sweat, stale sweat, smoke, average food, and probably even less than average drinks. But it's serviceable. Actually, the smells, even of this poor fare and drinks, make your mouths water. You haven't eaten well in quite some time. You are hungry and you are thirsty. How do you want to approach these guys? With whom do you want to talk?
I'm just gonna
Konrad
take a seat at the table.
Yeah, Konrad wants to go to the barkeep and see if there's any work we can do for room and board.
Alright, so you approach the innkeeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
The innkeeper looks like a lumberjack himself. He sleeps all night and works all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has this long hair, shaggy beard, flannel shirt. I'm just kidding. But yeah, he's huge. He's
Canadian accent.
yeah. He looks like a Canadian, And the funny thing is that behind him, above the bar, are hanging a couple of axes, of woodsman axes. But to your trained eye, Konrad, those axes are sharp, which the man probably can use during a bar fight. Hello, welcome to One-Toothed Soul. How can I help you, stranger?
Oh, greetings. We are weary travelers on the road, and we're down on our luck, and we're wondering if there was
No free drinks.
No, we're not. We're looking to do some honest work for room and board. That's all, sir.
Honest work. What you're good at?
Well, mostly
Punching people
killing
to death.
things.
Too good.
So? I don't need bouncers. This place is quiet, and we don't have any trouble here. Just the way I like it. And you don't look like a cook.
Nope. I'm more of a. Unfortunately, I'm more of a bouncer type.
Mm.
Do you need any firewood cut or
Well,
any thing like that?
I can pay you a penny for a day of cutting wood, but that's all you're getting, sir. Other than that, no, I don't think I really need your services here, unfortunately. You can try and hook up with one of the parties heading to the forest to hunt or to cut wood and, provide security for them, escort them, right? Help them with the occasional bandit attack or beastmen or goblins.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, sir, I'm afraid that I don't have anything to offer you. If you have anything for sale, or I can take that in lieu of payment.
I don't really have a lot of stuff. Yeah.
So, well, in that case,
I don't know. Do you have use for this shield that's seen battle?
he looks at the shield with a critical eye. Well, it's a pretty nice piece. I'll give you that. I could hang it above the entrance. Yes, it looks rather nice. Well, the hell, yeah, I can take it from you. It will earn you half a week of lodging and food and drinks. From what I saw when you've entered this place, you're not alone. There's the pointy-eared fellow with you, and the strange-looking cripple, right?
Yes, the foreigner.
Foreigner, he says.
Yeah.
With a
He's not.
foreigner, eh?
He's not so bad. He knows how to handle himself.
I see.
The
Well,
local immigrants, right?
yeah. We don't want any trouble here, alright? You can all stay here for, what the hell, even a week. With food and drinks. For that pretty shield of yours. But I don't want any trouble. You got that?
We're no trouble at all, sir.
Very well, very well. Give me the shield.
Okay, so I give him over the shield.
Alright, he takes the shield, puts it behind the counter, produces a key. Right, you get the reserve room on the bottom floor. It's serviceable.
Sounds perfect.
When he said that, that this place will probably be a dump. But
Yeah. Okay.
right, 3 meals a day, and drinks with that. No second helping, unless you pay for that.
Sounds great. Thank you very much. Sigmar protect you.
You want to know anything else? I know all the gossip here.
Oh yes.
If you are looking for a job or something else, maybe I can be of assistance, eh?
We know that lots of charcoal burners pass through here. You got any that need guarding of their wares? We saw a wagon outside.
Honestly, those, yeah. Strange people with foreign appearance and accent, but I could not ascertain the origins. I think maybe he was a stallion. He told me that he and his crew came to Hermsdorf to scavenge cheap scraps for burning. They're staying on the first floor. What, you're looking for? Are they friends of yours?
No, but we just know that charcoal burners travel down along this road, and we saw the thing out, so maybe they need help. They need guards or whatnot, like you were saying.
Well, good luck with that. Charcoal burners, from what I know, they don't really pay well. But you can ask them. They're staying topside. 3 of them, I believe. Like I said, strange people. Never saw charcoal burners from other countries. Because I'm pretty sure they're not from the Empire.
Oh, interesting. Now, well, beggars can't be choosers, and we need to find work.
Yes, you do. Anyway, here's the free one. Here's the free drink on the house for 3 of you. So that por favor. So that you'll be lucky, eh? With your job searching.
Yes.
And
I need all the luck I can get.
Yeah, and he pours 3 of you, each of you a mug of thin ale, unfortunately, but it's still ale. He even gestures at you, Francisco, and at you, Cadfael, to come closer and grab a free drink.
Oblige.
All right. As for the gossip, eh? So, if you're going to Wurtbad, I've heard that its most popular hot spring bath has begun to bubble, with a noxious gas staining many customers purple. I've also heard, and he says that in a whisper, that the vampire Count Manfred von Karstein of Sylvania has grown stronger over the past year and soon plans to claim all of Stirland. The Emperor will not intervene, from what I've understood. And, those halflings, funny lot. They have imposed a mill tariff on Stirland grain merchants to raise the price of Mutland flour. The surplus Stirland grain has been left to rot in the warehouses. Always knew that those little buggers were a blight upon the earth, if you ask me. So that was that. You guys grabbed the free drink. The innkeeper, excused himself, and he walked towards a couple of other customers. He chats with them. You guys are left alone at the bar. Discuss.
Yeah. Okay. Let's whisper. So.
Yeah.
Hey. So I just relate that it sounds like our charcoal burners might be here. They're on the first floor, and they're apparently foreigners, which might track with, because weren't they like Chileans, or they were down in Chile with the vampire dude, or they could be Kislevites, who knows.
Francisco and Cadfael, you hear that because you are speaking to Konrad.
So how do we want to approach these fellows?
Well,
I kind of need a review. Did they kidnap?
Yeah. So sorry. So you missed all that. So that was the session before, I think, or you were here.
Yeah,
before,
but on the session before you were there.
Yeah.
Okay. So the issue is that we saw the lady who gave us the visions or whatnot. He had already left for what was it? In Talabheim itself, because we were in Talagad in Little Kislev, right? Mm. And we traveled to the Temple of Moor in Talabheim and found that we think it was it Brother Friedrich? Anyway, we found somebody. We found a Moorish priest.
No, that wasn't Brother Friedrich. Brother Friedrich was the one who took Karl from the crusade. The priest there was. Yeah, the priest there was someone else.
Okay.
Yeah.
That I wasn't sure about that, but anyway. So the point is that when we got to she gave us some visions about the Temple of Moor. We went to the Temple of Moor. There was a dead guy there, and we figured out from the clues that we were supposed to go to Wurtbad to the Temple of Myrmidia because there's a fresco or something of the Tree of Hope withering, and then we also found secondarily that some charcoal burners. As part of the vision, there was something about men with black faces, and charcoal burners had abducted Karl, and we've tracked them, and that's how we were following their trail.
Could we not have asked if they had a child with them?
We could have asked that, but part of why I didn't do that is because I didn't want to be like, oh, I don't know. Maybe that was a mistake on my part not to ask about the child, but I didn't want to be too like, hey, we're looking for these three specific people, and with the specific thing, because he was adamant about not causing trouble, and we are about to cause trouble, or at least Konrad.
Yeah. You. Sorry, Sean. You've thought about the temple of Myrmidia and Vurdbat, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
Fresco?
That's where we're headed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I have that right? It's a
yes.
on the wall.
You are on the ceiling, actually.
Okay. Well, I guess that's where frescoes normally.
Yeah. Cadfael, remember that you are also in this conversation. I don't know if you just don't want to talk or something else, Brian. But just so you know.
I'm listening.
I know, strong silent type.
Still upset with Konrad.
Oh, okay.
And humans in general, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, if I recall correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Francisco, I've RP'd Francisco last session that he was also pretty pissed at Konrad after what he did.
Yeah, everybody's pissed at Konrad. And Konrad is like, it's all Neil's fault. He has no, and he takes no blame for any of it.
He was a fag and a mutant. Yes.
If he had just fessed up in the first place, we could have killed him right away and not caused it some unpleasantness.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Actually, you know what, Jason? Let's do this very quickly right now. Let's do the dreams, okay? You guys, okay. Brian and Sean, you think about what you want to do next. I'll just quickly do the dreams with Jason because they are important. I don't want to skip them.
Mm-hmm. Narcolepsy just falls asleep at the
during the trip, during your trip, Jason, you guys had a couple of dreams after leaving Talgat. And the first dream that you had was that was during, I believe, third night after leaving Talgat. So that's what Francisco dreamed about, and I will want to hear your decisions. You stand on a vast white field at the convergence of 1,000 intertwined stairways. Above you, hundreds of black stairs stretch infinitely into white space. Below you, hundreds of white stairs descend into a black void. Down the black stairwell, a figure approaches. Your mother. She looks exactly as you remember her, except she's made entirely of wood. She stops for a moment at the great convergence and then speaks, "I am leaving now." She then descends one of the white stairways. What are you doing, Francisco?
Descends the white stair. I think I'll probably follow my mother.
Alright. You must run to keep up with your mother, even though she's only walking. You arrive at a still pool, and your mother is gone. Two reflections appear in the pool. One is Carl, the other is you, as a young child. Both children reach up to you, the palms of their hands skimming the surface. What are you doing?
I guess I'll meet my child's hand. But not, like myself as a child.
Okay. Okay. You touch yourself as your hand as a child. Okay.
Gosh.
Sorry. All right. After that, you've awoken. During the night 5, you had another dream. Actually, wait. You stand on an open plain of black stone. The sky is pure white, and your child self stands before you, miles away, yet almost within arm's length. A huge raven with giant plant leaves for wings descends from the sky and carries the child away in its claws. On the horizon you can see a garden of stones, in the center of which stands a withering tree. And that was the dream, essentially. Yeah. And that's it. That's all.
Hi.
Yeah. Anyway, now these were your dreams, Francisco. Now we go back to the present. In the present, you're sitting in the One-Toothed Soul Inn. You've just learned that the people that you are pursuing from Talabecland are here. You don't know if they're with the child or not, but they are here. What next? What's next? Sorry.
Well, so I think we should whisper conspiratorially. maybe go to our room and talk about what we want to do with this information.
Okay, yeah, you can go to your room. Your first meal, by the way, will be in 2 hours from now. Early evening. Early evening. So, what's your plan, guys? You enter your room, by the way, which is very small, very cramped. There's a single cot, so 2 of you will have to sleep on the floor. There's no window here. It's dusty. It's a dump. So yeah, so that's it.
I suggest that Francisco take the bed, since he is so heavily injured.
I agree.
Okay.
So look, guys, we the people we've been hunting, they're here, I think, in the room upstairs. So I don't know what you guys think about it. Obviously, we're not supposed to cause any trouble in here, but I feel that whatever happens, it's probably going to cause trouble in here. So I want you, I want to check with you as how do you think best we should go about this. But I think keeping an eye on the main room for the evening and figuring out how to get up into their room and abduct the boy if he is there is the way to go.
Yeah, I think finding out if they have the child with them is number one for sure. What time of day is it? Do we expect them to be in town for a while?
No, we expect them to head on to Workbad because that's where they were headed.
Yeah, I just mean like as a while, as in like for the rest of the evening type of thing. Like if it's late afternoon, we have a few hours to work, or maybe they'll leave at night, or shall we?
What you're talking about on the road? Best done on the road, yeah.
Oh, you think we should jump them on the road? That's not a bad idea.
That certainly keeps an entire village out of our hair. And I look at Konrad.
Do you need your shield to fight, Konrad?
Nope. I don't need it.
What do you have to barter with?
What else? What do I have to barter with?
Yeah.
Not pretty much nothing else. I mean, I could give away. I mean, because if I start giving away more stuff, then we're getting into like weapons and armor that I would need to carry out the mission.
I quick draw my invisible bow off my back and shoot Konrad.
You make the sound effects and everything.
Yeah. Finger.
Yeah, Cadfael makes the fat 360 no scope. Bow kill.
I would hate to give up my sword, as it is my livelihood and all that's left of my family. But right now, my only weapon that I can use is this beautiful blade that we retrieved from the Renegade Knight.
Well, why are we talking about giving up anything? I gave up. We have.
Yeah. What more do we need to barter? What are you thinking, Cadfael?
I need to find a bow. I have 2 swords. I only need one, and I'm much better with the bow. It doesn't have to be an elf bow, but.
So perhaps.
Well, we could always go back to whoever you gave the bow to and convince him forcefully that he doesn't need it anymore.
I think the ways of the K-Mon have led us astray far enough. I'll handle my own equipment.
Yes, you will.
That was good.
Just don't handle it too much.
Are you staying here for the next hour or two?
Yes. So that was my plan. Is that we hang out in here, and actually, I might go outside and investigate the wagon a little further. But essentially, hang out and see if we see these people in the common room, and then determine from there. Well, so we spend the evening essentially hanging out at the inn, waiting for these guys.
Well, what of our plan about the road? Shall we discuss if we think it's a good idea to?
We would have to head out ahead of them.
We'd have to head out ahead of them, and what? Lay in wait. Is that as simple as what we're gonna go for?
At a ideal spot, not just like right outside of town or anything.
Yeah, I mean, we could conceivably just ambush them outside of town, and then that would take away. I mean, I really would prefer not to piss off the innkeeper here and get in another we need to flee immediately situation in the town.
I agree, and I look at you again.
Mm-hmm. Still blaming Niels. I think we need to try to get as much information about these guys as we can, without being too obvious. Hey, we're gonna rob you on the road later.
Well, perhaps if they come to the tavern here to eat, we might be able to improvise something, get some information.
Yeah, well, that's just it. They have a room here, so they're staying here. So we know potentially where they are. So it's just a question of whether we encounter them in the common room or if we attempt to encounter them, in their own room, or if we just, keep an eye on them and maybe for the ambush scenario, the elf goes on ahead, finds the perfect spot to ambush, and the other two of us try to follow the wagon as best we can. I don't know how much faster a wagon is than people on foot.
Probably depends on how fast they will travel. So far, they've been traveling pretty fast.
Yeah.
You were chasing them in a coach of your own.
Mm-hmm.
So you know.
Yeah.
Alright, so if that's the plan, then what if I go out ahead, lay an ambush, and fire just a warning shot to pin them down, and then you rush up from behind as if to aid them from bandits in the forest. And once you're in close.
Yeah, the only problem with that is it sounds like we're not going to be able to keep up with them, depending on how far outside of town you are. You'd be on your own for a significant amount of time, because we wouldn't be able to keep up with them.
If I can keep them pinned on the road.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't, like I said, I don't know how far outside of town that you plan to be, but I feel like.
Well, we are in a. Well, unless he can fell a tree in front of across the road, that'll pin him down for some minutes unless they come with heavy axes.
Well,
can either of you ride?
No, probably not.
Seriously?
Hold on.
No, I took swim instead of ride this time.
Yep, I can ride.
Well,
it's been some time, but I know how to ride.
So, perhaps you could follow from behind on a Janelle.
Just myself?
Well, and
Brian, you know that your horse won't take kindly to that. She's very used to you, and she's wounded. She'll probably be not too keen if someone else would ride on her.
Well,
okay.
I think if we're gonna do the ambush thing, that we all just like you were saying, we have to leave before they do and post up somewhere and then just attack them. I think that's what has to happen if we're going the ambush on the road route.
I agree.
Yeah. Yep. And I guess we should also consider the chance that they might leave at night and not stick to a normal traveling pattern, and because they are in a particular state of mind as well, which might make them a little unpredictable.
Well, the only thing is, I don't think they know that we're following them at all. I think the main reason that we were having trouble catching because we have been catching up to them by riding extra, so they're going fast because they can, but I don't think they're going extra fast. If you see what I mean.
Okay. I also don't see them traveling at night. Nobody does that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they're doing that.
Like marauders do that.
Well, it's not uncommon to see a wagon with a broken wheel on the trail.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any way we can
sabotage the wagon.
I am not too familiar with the makings of a wagon, but
yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know what skill that would be to
drive or trade carpenter would help.
Yeah, okay. I don't. So I was gonna say I don't have either of those, so I wouldn't be able to figure out how to cut the brake lines.
Yeah. Quick, attach the transponder.
Sugar in the gas tank.
Yeah. Banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, there you go.
Of a horse. Okay, yeah. So
that gets a horse going.
Alright. Well, anyway, so let's hang out in the common area. But yeah, I want to go out and look at the because we saw the charcoal cart out front, right?
Yes. It was parked right next to the inn's stables outside.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to go and look at it real quick.
Okay. What about the rest of you, Cadfael, Francisco?
I'd like to find a Blair.
I want to. Should I stay in the tavern and see if they ever come down, or just kind of keep an eye on
I think
many?
That would be...
Yeah, I'll stick around in the tavern and kind of nurse my drink. It's like I barely drank any of it. I'm kind of holding it for like them to as an opportunity. So I'll wait here and see what I can find as they come by. We don't really have anything else going on, so that we don't want to allude to, so staying in the tavern all day seems wise. So I'll do that.
Okay, so you're staying in the tavern and you're just on the lookout for some shady Middle Eastern guys. Foreigners. Yeah. Which, by the way, this is no joke, guys. Francisco and Cadfael, people here are giving you maybe not dangerous looks, but definitely not friendly looks. Just so
well,
you know.
At this point, I probably have the slight look of a foreigner, but I'm dressed very empire at this point.
Yeah, but you have features of someone not from the Empire.
Golden tan. Okay.
If that's the case, I would insist Konrad go with me, or I'd go with him, and then like, so he could do the business dealings, because I'm kind of worried I'm gonna get ripped off.
Okay. So you emerge from your rooms. Francisco, you sit at a table and you're on the lookout. Konrad and Cadfael, you exit the tavern. You approach the stables. You see that, yeah, this is certainly a charcoal burner's wagon. It looks like that. It's stained, black-ish. And from the look of its wheels, it's clear that it's been on the road for a long time. There's nothing else here. There's no one else here. Of course, the horse is also not here. It's probably in the stables.
Right.
So yeah, that's that.
So yeah, I just wanted to get a general idea of the look of it and to see if there's any kind of distinguishing marks so that I can find it again if I need to, sort of thing.
Sorry.
Like, does it say, best charcoal company?
No, I mean there's no
charcoal.
Yeah, there's no like marks or logos or names on it. It's just your ordinary wagon, sturdy, tough. Yeah, that's that.
All right. I'm just trying to think if I should put a racing stripe on it or something. Dude, you keep my wagon. All right. Well, I'll just try to make a mental, or actually, I can draw. I'll make a mental note of what it looks like to hopefully be able to recognize it again later.
Take his license plate number.
Yeah. Take the VIN number off of the wagon. And then say to Cadfael, so you need my help with something? What are you trying to do?
I take one of my swords off of my belt and I hand it to Konrad and I say, get me a bow.
Okay. I'll look around for a weapons shop, and if I need to, I'll go back inside and ask the innkeeper if there's a weapon, a bowyer or a weaponsmith. I guess we really need someone who gets bows down.
Like a common trader, yeah. Like I imagine is this a pretty small town? There's probably like a general store. 400
people, yeah. There will be general store.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 400.
I was gonna say this is probably like the biggest town we've been in since we.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since Talabecland, yes.
So you might actually have some carpenters and
What are you looking for, sir? Says the bartender. You want to sell something of yours again?
My friend the elf here lost his bow, so we need to get him another bow because he hunts food for us on the road.
I see. Well, you should try the general store here. They will have bows and arrows.
Okay.
If that's what you're looking for.
Copper General.
Yes. I mean, let's say that it's called Hermsdorf General Store.
Yeah.
Just that.
I don't have haggle.
Yeah. It's there and there, he says, and he just gives you directions where you want to go. Yeah.
I was gonna say this town is probably like some buildings around a crossroads, and that's it.
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Cadfael, do you want me to do this on my own, or do you want to come and test out the bows and make sure you get one to your liking?
Well, my fear is that if they know it's from me,
okay, gotcha.
They're not going to get the best deal. So at this point, a bow is a bow.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking at it because I don't have haggle or any real. Although my ballistic skill is not too bad, but
it's not the weapon; it's the warrior.
Yeah.
Just say it's for the hunter in your party.
Right. Well, I was just saying I need a bow for hunting game on the road. That's and all I have is this fantastical elven sword or whatever it is. It's magical. All right,
try to get some loose coin too, if you can, because we're gonna need that.
Yeah, well, I'll see what sort of deal I can strike. Anyway, so yeah, I'll go to the general store and see what I can do.
You're going alone, okay. You're walking towards the general store, which is right next to the crossroads in the in the middle of Hermsdorf. It's a large building, of course, like all of the buildings here, almost entirely made from wood and timber. You enter. A small bell rings as you do so. There are lots of shelves here with many goods, food, clothes, blankets, various survival paraphernalia. There are weapons as well behind the counter, mainly, but you see that there are many utility weapons as well as utility tools as well as weapons, axes, bows, stuff like that. A woman sits behind the counter, tall and rather strongly built, not very pretty, but you see that she means business. Welcome to my store, stranger, she says. She's about 45 years old. What do you want to buy? What do you want to sell?
Good day, Frau. Fraulein. I don't know. Not a Fraulein. I would like to trade this sword for a bow and anything else I can get for it.
She looks at the sword critically. This is a fey weapon, eh?
Yes.
Brings bad luck. But it's pretty enough, and I can sell it to someone from out of town. Right. I will sell you a bow for that. And that's it. Oh, bow and 5 arrows.
Thank you for your generosity.
Very well. She extends her hand.
I'll spit in my hand and offer it to her.
She didn't even blink. She squeezed your hand rather hard, took the sword and presented you with a standard bow, and it's not even a quiver. These are just 5 arrows wrapped in a small piece of cloth. Ta'll be guiding you, stranger.
Yes. Sigmar's light will show the way. Thank you.
She makes the sign of comet. As many people in the Empire, even if they are worshipping, for example, Tal, Shalia, Raya, many of them worship Sigmar as well. After all, he is the premier god of the Empire. You exit the place and you return to the inn, I presume. Alright. Cadfael, you are staying in your room, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Konrad walks inside with a very, to your eye, very rough and primitive looking bow, and you don't see a quiver. Just after half a second you realize that the arrows are wrapped in a dirty piece of cloth that he is carrying under one of his arms. Yeah.
I take it from him and I kind of twang it a little bit.
It's bad. It's a normal bow when it comes to stats and game rules, but for an elf, this is a very primitive weapon. It's as if you were, for example, you guys are from the States, so you can probably understand that rather well. For example, you own some fancy, dopey assault rifle with all the attachments, and then suddenly you have to use a 70-year-old AK-47 with nothing, honestly. It's serviceable.
Moving parts, less jams.
Yes, it's serviceable and it's solid enough, but it's also primitive, very primitive for you, Cadfael. To you, Cadfael, sorry.
Well, I guess in a way you're still honoring our agreement, so
Hey, I just didn't want to get us in any more trouble or have the person tell us that she wouldn't sell me anything.
I take the arrows too, and I put them in my quiver.
Yeah. Okay, Francisco, meanwhile, you are sitting in the tavern, actually in the inn. You're not drinking anything because it's not yet time to drink or eat, and you don't have any money. You are waiting for those people, for those so-called charcoal burners to emerge, but to your distress and frustration, they don't. No one approaching their description walks into the tavern from outside or from within.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll wait till the others arrive, I guess.
Okay. Well, I mean, you saw that the others are here. Cadfael's in the room, and you saw Konrad walking in and out the inn, so they are here currently. So tell me what you want to do.
How long has it been?
About 30 minutes.
Oh, well, I'll still hang out down there then.
Okay.
I was kind of expecting to be there for 2 or 3 hours, just kind of kill the rest of the day hanging out there, and then if they needed anything, they can kind of come to me. Kind of my thinking.
The rest of you guys, Cadfael and Konrad, what are you doing? You're also waiting for the supper?
Yeah, so my intent was to give Cadfael the bow and then come out and sit with Konrad and, play tiddlywinks or whatever while we wait for dinner and to see if these people should, come through.
Okay. Cadfael, what about you?
I'll wait for dinner.
Okay. So, Konrad, you emerge, you sit with Francisco, you're waiting for the so-called charcoal burners. You wait a couple of hours, nothing really happens. You guys are getting bored out of your minds. You're also getting hungry and thirsty. At some point, the innkeeper himself approached you with your meals and drinks. Here's today's supper. I hope you don't mind our way of eating. And he gave you entrails stuffed with barley. And a mug of brown ale for each of you. Here's the plate for the elf. Bring it to him if you fancy. He put the third plate right next to you because Cadfael was still in the room.
Okay.
And with that, he returned behind the counter. Well, I mean, the meal is hot, and this beer is actually tasting pretty well, so at least that's that.
Hey, I just had a thought. So we know that Cadfael can do that thing with his cloak to change his appearance, right?
Yeah.
Or do we not know that? I feel like we know that for some reason.
I don't think you've seen it, but you know that I could do it.
Yeah.
I don't think you've seen it in front of you.
Sorry, for simplicity's sake, Brian, can we say that you've emerged when you've heard that the dinner is outside? And you're sitting with it? Okay, so Elf joined you and you are all eating and drinking. Go away, Sean, sorry.
So anyway, I thought I was going to go in and bring him this food in the room, but he comes out. So I was saying, one thing we might do, although I don't know if it helps at all, is if you do that thing that you do, you could sneak upstairs and snoop around the room for the charcoal burners. But I don't know how your crazy magic works.
I don't think I've seen these charcoal burners before. Right? So it wouldn't work.
Yeah, well, I mean, I also
not like
just
that
don't know.
anyway.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily that you need to be a charcoal burner. It's just not yourself. But in any event, yeah, it's I don't think we need to be super risky here. We just, it would be nice if we laid eyes on them before leaving. But and the only other thing we have to think about is if you want to collect your horse before we go on our mission of the ambush. But I feel like since the guy told you that you can leave it there for as long as you want, that we just leave it there to heal up, and we do whatever we need to do, and then come back for it later. But if
no, I mean, they said it'd be ready to go the next day, so
I'd keep it with us in case we have to move.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's we may end up having to change plans on the fly. So I was just saying that, you know, if you're worried about the safety of the horse.
Also, word of your misdeeds is going to reach here in the next day or two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a fairly big town, and it's very close to the capital of province. Just so you know.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for witch hunters if they're if they're on the road here. Anyway, yes. All right.
Okay. In that case, you finished your meal. You've drunk your ale. What now? The day is slowly coming to an end.
I suggest we powwow in the room for a minute, and then we figure out if we bother to do shifts out in the common room to see if they come by, or if we just, you know, go to sleep. And well, anyway, we discuss it in the room. In my opinion, that maybe we get up like 2 hours before dawn and look for a ambush spot.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'll make sure my horse is gonna be ready.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's. I didn't think about that. That's another problem. All right.
I feel like I'm getting an oil change right now.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I don't know how what hours they keep at the stable because it was a different place that you stabled it at, right? It wasn't at our place, right? Where we're at right now.
No,
well, like most towns have like a common
common stable.
Okay.
Like the inn might have its own like smaller stable.
Okay, got it. So yeah, you might want to find out if you can collect your horse early or not, or, you know, however that works, or just, you know, or do you just show up and take it whenever you want? I don't know how that works.
See if it's ready.
If they've changed the oil.
On lunch.
Oh, you need a new air filter.
Yeah. You know, I realized the hooves weren't shaven, so did that for you. It's cost you a little extra.
Yeah.
Or to depart from Bixby, but
they've used the silver duct tape to, you know, close the wounds. Like in that TV show where the guy was using silver duct tape to fix everything. Yeah.
Well, that does fix everything.
Yeah.
Little WD-40 on the horse's armpits.
Okay, so in that case, let me sum it up. You guys want to get up 2 hours before dawn and head out towards what? Woodbat?
Yeah, so get out on the road that we think they're taking, and then find an ambush point on that road.
Okay. Cadfael, how do you want to like? How do you want to? What's the word? Go with your horse.
What do you mean?
Well, do you want to take the horse earlier? Do you want to leave the horse? Because I didn't catch that. Completely.
I'll get the horse when we leave.
Okay, you want to take horse when you leave. Okay. So
Yeah.
I guess after eating and drinking, you just go back to your rooms and rest.
Yeah, I want to go check on my horse just because I have like sentimental attachment to it and everything. So.
Okay.
Yeah, but then I'll go back to my room after that.
Okay, so you go back to you go to the stables. It's already slowly getting dark outside. The stableman that you've traded the bow told you that they've patched the wounds, they've applied salves. The horse should rest for a couple of days. After that, she should be more or less fine. If you want to take her before, then just be prepared that she won't fully. She will recover, but it will take longer time.
Okay, well, we're leaving a little bit before dawn.
He says, very well, in that case, just so you know, it will take longer for this beauty to recover, right?
I pat the horse on the shoulder.
I'll
take care of her.
Alright. When with that, you return to your room. The guys are already, getting slowly asleep. You are very tired, by the way. Exhausted even. Do you take any watches?
Yeah, we kind of need to for this to work.
I think Cadfael and Konrad need to take the watches, and Francisco needs to sleep as much as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Okay.
You guys want to take a like a 5-minute break?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that because I need to make myself some coffee. So 5-minute break and we are right back.
Okay,
All right,
sounds
cool. Works for me.
Cool.
good. Bye.
I'm here. Who's here?
I'm here.
Hey.
I'm here.
Okay, so all of you here. Okay. You all good?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Brian, you're far away.
Oh yeah, I was across the room.
Okay.
I'm here now.
Nice. The night is pretty uneventful, except for the fact that, you know, with the watches you can't really rest properly, so you are all rather tired when you get up. By the way, who was wounded during that fight? I don't think that during the last fight. You remember Brian?
1 second.
I don't think anyone except the horse was.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was only
It was
the
just
horse.
looking really bad, so I yielded.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, honestly, in character, the elf protecting his horse seems like the thing that he would do.
Yeah. So when you get up, it's dark outside. You know that, even though you don't have any windows. Being completely sleepy, you emerge from your room into the common room. You emerge from the inn. The night is still cold and damp, even though it's spring. Cadfael, you head for the stables and you get your horse. By the way, your horse, mechanically speaking, she's lightly wounded. She's on 4 HP.
Okay.
Francisco and Konrad, where are you going?
I guess.
In which direction? And actually, Cadfael also, in which direction you are going?
Going southwest, right?
Well, actually,
south,
south.
yeah. I guess it's on the main road.
Yeah, our assumption is that they're just taking the main road to Worthbad, so that's where we're going.
Okay.
Just don't go some other way.
You're going towards there.
Mhm.
And what? You hide in the bushes? And you just wait, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, Cadfael, what about you?
Yeah, I want to find a good spot for it, obviously. Like if there's a tree that's about to fall over or something. Anyway.
Okay. So, roll!
Should I,
This is a search.
Uh,
Set trap.
yeah, let's say it's search. You found a good spot. Sorry, Jason. Yeah? Sorry, Ben?
If that's a fail, I'll use one of my luck.
Okay, you use a luck. You found a good spot. Very well. How much luck do you have left?
One more after this.
Okay. Jason, you were saying something.
so are we still going to go with you're trying to find a place to stop them, or?
Yeah, I think we should split up. I go out in front of where they would be, and you guys would be on the sides to...
Yeah, I mean, the way I see this working is that you're gonna shoot arrows at them, which will cause them to slow down or stop or whatever, and then because we can't really block the road per se, because it's a well-traveled road, and be like, hey, why is this? We don't know who or when they're coming, so we don't want to stop people.
We need to turn the driver off, otherwise he might just
Right.
yaw, and then there goes our chance. Now they know they're being followed. So we need to make sure we got something that's relatively solid, or it's just shooting arrows.
Is there anything we could block the road with?
If you had time and axe, then yeah, sure.
Well, they're going to be moving slightly faster. Perhaps I could just be walking down the road. They will eventually get to the point where they pass me. Maybe I could just grab the reins. and then give you an open shot on whoever's out there, and then
in your current state in the night with one of your hands, your good hand out of commission. That's incredibly hard. Not to mention they will be extremely distrusting of someone casually walking in the night.
Well,
on the road.
They would have to pass at some point.
Actually, you don't even have to roll in this case. You know that many people in the old world, in a situation like that, would simply drive faster. Even trampling, a hapless person who walks towards them slowly.
No, I wasn't going to walk towards them. I was going to walk in the same direction they would be traveling, as if they were just going to pass me by.
Okay.
I still feel like they're just going to run you over.
All right.
For the hell of it.
Let me ask. I'm going to ask Francisco this because I don't really trust Konrad's judgment in these things. How certain are you that these are the guys we're looking for? That if I were to put an arrow in the cart driver.
Well, if the cart driver is in league with them, I think that would be an issue. Could it be? Did it look like a hired coach?
This wagon?
Yeah.
No, it looked like a wagon used by charcoal burners. It's not a coach. It's a utility vehicle. You had a coach until Konrad decided to play One Punch Man.
Okay.
And,
I thought it was a coach.
No.
All right.
It's a very simple vehicle, very simple looking wagon.
Can you get up in the trees and get an eye to see if they even have what could be a child with them?
I don't know what you think about the SRI, but we don't run around in trees.
Frolicking in the woods. Dancing with deer.
So here's the thing, guys. Is our plan is we're already here. Our plan is based on stopping this cart.
Mm-hmm.
So checking to see if we wanted to see where the kid was in there, if the kid was with them, we should have done that back there. So now we're stopping the cart and killing whoever we need to kill and getting the boy if he's there. That's
I'll
it.
pursue on horseback if necessary. I don't want to kill anyone in cold blood. We don't know who these people are.
Well, I can.
And out of game, I'm starting to think that maybe I should be an assassin as my career exit.
Yeah, you have a
neck.
You have a bit of Cainite inside you. Okay, well.
So do you guys want to take the flanks and
Yes.
Yeah, we just need to. We just need to be able to. Yeah. You have
I'll fire a warning
two-handed
shot.
sword, right?
What?
Konrad?
No, I do not.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything with reach where we can make sure we get the driver.
I think at this point getting the driver is all on Cadfael to get the thing to stop.
I'll fire a warning shot. You guys do the talking. If they try taking off, I'll stop the driver.
So we're gonna try stopping them with just calling them out.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
I'll try and place a very careful shot so he knows to stop.
Between his legs.
Or something, yeah.
Cadfael, you're in the lack. The sky, there are stars in the sky. It's fairly clear, so you have night vision. The rest of you guys, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that.
Yeah. Well, we're assuming that they're coming during the.
What? Sorry.
So
The cart would be using some kind of lantern, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Sorry, Sean, go ahead.
Oh, all I was saying is the reason that we left before dawn was just so that we could get far enough to find a place. I'm not expecting them to come in the middle of darkness.
Okay, so you are waiting for the first light, essentially.
Well, we're waiting for the car.
There, yeah.
Okay.
but my assumption is that it will be light enough to see them. And then
you're right. My bad.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I take it from our conversation that Francisco and I are supposed to jump out no matter what, and so because Cadfael is saying he's not going to just straight up murder somebody to stop the cart, so we'll jump out, and he'll ready his bow, and it's in Sigmar's hands from there.
Yeah, that's.
Some people will.
And if they do come at night, yeah. All right. It's just all right.
And Konrad is not afraid because he will not die by being run over by a cart. It had been foretold in my doom.
Could I put you know those crappy 5 arrows I got? Could I put those in the back sides of the trees so it looks like I'll fire off 2 or 3 warning shots or something, but they might think that I fired off a ton at once or something. I don't know.
You can, but you risk damaging the arrows.
But I have a ton of arrows right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to, yeah, sure, no problem, of course.
Like 5, the 5 I got.
Okay. You put them in what? In a single tree? In a couple of trees?
Yeah, just in the back sides of the tree, so they wouldn't see it coming down the road, but they would see it where I stop them.
Okay, I get it. Sure, no problem.
Like if they happen to look around, they see more arrows, and maybe they'll think there's more people.
Okay, sure. You do that, and then you take
Getting
position.
a real young Frankenstein.
What? Young what?
Young Frankenstein when he cheats at darts.
I still haven't seen that, unfortunately. I know that.
Oh, you haven't seen Young?
No, not yet, not
Okay.
yet.
There's a funny scene with what's his name, Kenneth Mars. He does a goof in it. It's funny.
Yeah, I was listening to one of our sessions lately when I was assembling my minis, and there was the talk about Young Frankenstein, and you and Andy were essentially telling me that I really need to watch it.
It's got a bunch of corny good jokes in it.
Well, we are watching currently the whole Burn series with the wife. We've watched the first 2 Burn movies. My wife is just laughing when Karl Urban speaks Russian. But she's always laughing when she hears Russian in Hollywood. She's like, that's not how it works. Yeah. But for example, for me it's legit, right? I'm like, whoa, he speaks Russian, awesome. And she's like, yeah, that's really, the accent is killing me. Anyway, yeah, sorry.
Did you guys see what was that Viggo Mortensen movie where?
The Eastern Connections.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, there's a gnarly knife fight in that. Eastern Promises, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a brutal scene in the sauna there with Viggo essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Knife fight.
Yeah, knife fight, and Viggo has his schlong out, if I recall correctly.
Everybody does. It's like a full frontal nudity knife fight.
Yeah.
Because one of the guys I was training martial arts with, he was like, "Did I just see Viggo Mortensen's asshole?"
Viggo Mortensen.
But also he liked that scene because he's like, yeah, that's like everybody's worst nightmare. It's like, here I am naked in a steam room and some guy's trying to shank me.
Yeah, and from what I've heard, this is a very realistic knife fight, not like in John Wick or Bourne. But that's how it looks in reality when it comes to that. There's no finesse.
I also read that those knives that they use, they're linoleum cutting knives, right?
Yeah.
And that the Russian mob in London, they would actually, that's their weapon of choice because like a lot of them are like linoleum cutters by trade, like they do flooring and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like if they get pulled over or something, it's not a deadly weapon. It's like a tool they use. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Especially since the Brits have lately they've been really cranking up on knives.
Yeah. Like you have to have a very good reason to have. I mean, even a screwdriver or something.
Yeah. there was always problem with knives on the streets of London. When I was there in 2007, I believe, there was like a plague of knife attacks, and it wasn't cool. Anyway,
I think I was there like 2008. Yeah, I was there around the same time. It was not a fun town to be in.
I mean, when I spoke to another Polish guy who was there, he told me that I think a week before my arrival there was a situation where actually not with a knife, but on one of the bigger London streets there was a traffic. One guy was honking at the other using the horn in his car. The other guy came out. The guy who was honking came out because he thought that the guy wanted to talk to him. That guy just pulled out the gun and shot him point blank in the face.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's like unheard of in the UK.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens, but
you don't hear about this kind of stuff happening in Europe, really. So that was big at the time, and a lot of news, covered that. Yeah. So anyway, you guys are taking positions. Making sure that your line of sight is up to snuff. Cadfael, you check the bowstring 3 times. You are all ready. You are all prepared. You are all determined to do this. Even though you are not really sure because you don't really feel any sort of connection with the child anymore. I mean that you don't even feel loyalty to him, much less love. You wait, and you wait, and you wait some more, and you wait, and you see where I'm going with that, right? And you
So
wait.
they never come.
No.
All right.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
You've waited for 4 hours. Yeah, sure, there were a couple of carts and a coach, but not a charcoal burner's wagon. What do you guys want to do? It's light outside already. It's actually today will be probably pretty sunny. There are no clouds in the sky. The birds are singing. You are kind of hungry. You haven't eaten in a while, and you haven't eaten when you were leaving the place, by the way.
Right.
Yeah. So what now?
Well, we can head back in town and see if the cart's there.
yeah.
That's probably the best thing to do. See if we see the cart and see if we can. If we don't see the cart, if we can figure out which way they went.
Okay.
Does the barkeep still owe us a meal or two?
Yeah, he owes you 5
For the whole week.
6 more days. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good on that point, I think. So I mean, if it's a case of just hanging out at the town more, we can do that. But yeah, let's go back and figure out what the hell happened.
We might have to pursue the investigation a little further. Now, out of character, do we know that the child has some kind of influence when we're close to it? I think
no.
we've been starting to catch on, right?
No, but you are all surprised, since you were all part of his not inner circle, but you were close to him, that you've lost your faith in him, essentially. And you don't know what's happening. That's very surprising to you. And honestly, you don't feel well with that. You suddenly lost the most important thing in your lives. I mean, you've lost, admiration for the most important thing in your lives. That's tough. That's big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, you return to the village to the settlement of Hermsdorf. At this point, the streets are full of lumberjacks, woodcutters, like hunters, even a few boatmen, since there is a like a small stream here honestly. Wait a second. Yeah, there's a spring here, so. Well, actually, no, there are no boatmen here. Sorry. Actually, no, sorry. There are boatmen because there's a river close by. Yeah. So, absolutely, there are boatmen here. River Ster flows near this place. You approach the one-toothed sow inn, and you see that there is no cart.
Okay, Konrad will go and gossip and try to figure out which way if anybody saw which way they went.
Roll -10 gossip test.
Okay.
I want to go to the tavern and ask the tavern keep. We've been hoping to catch the charcoal burners before they left, but did you see them leave?
I'm gonna use one of my luck to try to reroll that.
Okay. Wait, let's first do Sean and then I'll
Okay.
do you, Jason. Come on, Sean, reroll.
Of course.
No one saw them leaving, unfortunately. When you've asked the bartender, Francisco, roll for -10 charm as well.
Me?
Yeah.
Alright, charm.
You have it?
Let me see if I do.
Because if you don't, I believe you have minuses to your appearance.
I do not have charm.
Wait a second. In that case.
Yeah. Did he have minuses to his appearance, or did that go away when?
You have a permanent -10% to fellowship tests reliant on physical appearance or good looks. Because when one of your sicknesses ended, you have a scarred face from the pox. So your face.
Yeah, I still see that.
Yeah, your face is just pockmarked. In a very nasty way. So -20 total. And if you don't have charm, then it's half of your fellowship -20.
Is this not gossip though? I'm just trying to ask him where.
Yes, but it's based on fellowship.
Right, well, that's not gonna happen, but I'll roll it.
Okay.
You look like shit, basically.
Yeah, you look.
Well, yeah, I'm just asking the barkeep if he saw those people go by.
You look like a foreign shit. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I couldn't have even made it.
Buenos dias, señor.
I would have needed a -4 or better to pass.
Okay. No, I mean you would pass on 0-1. You always pass on 0-1, despite any modifiers. Like you always fail on 100. Anyway, he says, "No, sir, I didn't saw them. I don't know where they left. I saw them leaving. Strange, come to think of it. I think they had a small boy with them, even though I don't remember them reserving a room with a child. I don't know what's about that. Anyway, no, I didn't saw them. I didn't saw the direction in which they were living, in which they left. Sorry."
Well, that's something at least.
Yeah, so you guys meet outside. He also asks you'll be ordering breakfast? I mean, you want breakfast?
Yeah, let's have some breakfast and talk about what we want to do here.
Yeah. Sorry. Cadfael, you know that there's a slim chance, but still you could probably try and follow trail.
Right, I was just going to ask him if he can track them.
I'll try it then.
But this is a -30 test. So, let's see. No.
I'm gonna use my luck.
Okay, your second luck goes.
Yeah, this is my last luck.
Ooh, boy! Damn, this is awesome. You think you found their trail. And they are moving. they've moved north.
Huh.
What?
Yeah.
Barkeeper, make that breakfast to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sure. He says that he can, you can order a takeout, right? Let's see.
It is portable.
Yeah. 1 number 9, 3 number 5s. You've been given... Actually, that's probably a bit too classy for this kind of place. Hard biscuits and chicken gravy in small wooden, small clay jars. And you've been given a single bottle of grape juice.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You've grabbed the stuff, and you follow the trail. Cadfael, you lead the way. It's almost that no human will be able to replicate the feat that you just achieved. You've located the wagon's tracks on the heavily traveled highway. You move north. And after about seconds, after about 5 miles traveling north, you had to get out of the main road and go into the wilds.
So the trail went off into the wilds?
Yeah, essentially.
With the cart?
No. I mean, yeah. So yes. The cart. They've taken the cart, into the wilds. As funny as that may sound, they did that. Don't ask questions, please.
Put it in 4-wheel.
Yeah. No, I mean there was enough space here to actually move the cart into the in between the trees and through the shrubbery, even though the horse was probably wasn't having a time of its life. Eventually, you see that in the middle of the forest, above the various bushes and shrubs, you see an entrance to the cave.
Another cave. Oh, Konrad wasn't in the last cave.
No. So,
looks like we're going into a cave, boys. Konrad draws his sword.
alright. Konrad, you drew the sword. What about the rest of you guys?
Francisco will draw his short sword, or the single-handed sword.
I'm gonna tether my horse to a tree and get my bow out.
You get your simple bow out. Francisco has his short sword in his left hand. Konrad, you have your sword. You approach the entrance. Does any of you use stealth?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so Cadfael, you roll. Minus... No, actually, sorry, you're a wood elf, so no minuses for you in this environment. Just roll. Nice! You are moving extremely quiet. What about the rest of you guys?
I don't have silent moves, so I'd probably let Cadfael go ahead.
Well, I don't know if you guys... How are you guys approaching it? Because from what I understood, you are approaching together.
Yeah, we do have to go in. So I guess my silent move is kind of pointless if you guys aren't going to do it too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll roll for it. We'll see what happens. It's not a very good roll, but...
Roll half agility.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nailed it.
Not me.
Not really. Alright, so yeah. Now let me check quickly.
Hey guys, there's a cave over here.
There's like neatly stacked pots and pans that you run into. Like, why was there a stack of pots and pans here?
Okay. You approach the entrance. It's wide enough for 3 of you to walk abreast.
breast.
Yes, just a bunch of mature men playing role-playing games.
Playing little games.
I'm still waiting for our usual 69 joke, by the way.
We haven't rolled one yet.
Yeah. So anyway, how do you guys want to approach it? Are you just running inside, flashbangs blazing, stuff like that, or what? The cave is, by the way, everyone roll for perception. Yeah. Nice. Cadfael, +10 for you. Oh, still, you failed, okay. Let's see.
Damn.
Okay, sure. So, please, tell me how do you want to do this?
I think Konrad should go first. Then...
Yeah, Konrad's intention was just to stroll in there and take the kid, if he's there.
So, breach, bang, and clear?
Oh yeah. Hoorah! Nice. Alright, so Konrad wants to do that. What about the rest of you? Francisco, you go with the same plan?
Yeah, but I'll probably hint that I should go last. My condition is less than amazing.
Okay, sure.
How about you just keep...
Oh, right, you're gonna bow and arrow it?
Yeah, see...
Alright, well, I'll be number 2
shield,
then.
Right?
What?
The Captain America shield, you still have that, right?
I only have, one usable arm.
Yeah.
It just has a sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we went and I gave up my shield anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we're rolling.
Okay, so Cadfael, what's your plan?
That's it basically. I guess Konrad's going first, and then...
You two, right?
Yeah.
You have bow or sword?
Bow.
Bow, okay. You run inside the cave. There's no time for subtlety. This is it. This is your time. Inside, you've met 3 men, and you also saw right before combat started that they've been using it as a hideout for some time probably. You saw bedrolls here, you saw a boulder stained with dried blood, essentially, some provisions packed right next to the cave's wall, and a fire pit, which has almost completely died by right now. The 3 men rush you, and they are true what the innkeeper said. They're not your typical old warders. 2 of them have hooded grey traveling cloaks, and beneath them you see that they wear dark purple robes. They are wielding curved daggers, and they have dusky sun-kissed skin. Sorry. Actually, sorry, one of them has pasty white skin and chronic cough, and the other has brown skin. What you can see under his hood is that he has some self-inflicted scars, it looks like. Their faces are still smeared with soot, because they masqueraded as charcoal burners. The 3rd man has also brownish skin, but it's of lighter complexion, as if his lifestyle is mainly nocturnal. He has dark hair and has 2 sabers in each hand. He wears heavy hooded grey cloak. There's a backpack on his back, then rope at his belt. He has a few pouches.
I'm gonna start gathering saliva in my mouth.
All right. You hear when you rush the cave. You've heard him call, Jorgen, Jamal, kill the interlopers for Nagash. And the 3 of them just prepare to countercharge you. So now we shall roll for initiative. I will need the person making notes to note who's first, who's second, just stuff like that. Okay, let's see. And I'll just roll for... Actually, I'll roll for each of them separately, so just so you know.
And you get -10 for...
for Mayo, yes. For Mayo -10. By the way, remember that good quality weapons don't give you bonus in combat. Only the best quality weapons give that bonus. Good quality weapons are only lighter. Just so you know. Jason, that's especially to you.
Is mine best or good?
Yours is... I'm going to even check it because I have
best on my sheet.
I thought it was best.
I'll make sure.
What did you roll, Jason?
I rolled a 6, so my total is 59.
No, it's actually... Yes, it gives you +10. Yes, it's superior.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Just check it.
And just for your notes, Brian, it's actually 46 because I get -10. I just didn't put it in the modifiers.
So one of them has 61. The other of them has 62. And the man with 2 scimitars has... Okay.
69.
No. Actually, wait. There's a chance for that. No, unfortunately not. The man has 71, 73.
Ugh, gosh.
They are moving lightning fast. And the first word that comes to your mind when you see those men and how they move is assassins. So, who's first? Cadfael, you are first. Yeah?
Uh-oh, did he just drop the call?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Something just happened.
Oh, you're back, okay. Cadfael, you are first.
Yeah, I have me, then
the
scimitar guy,
yeah,
another 2 bad guys, then Francisco, then Sean.
Yeah. So what are you doing, Cadfael? You have an arrow knocked on your on the string. You see that those men are basically fearless, and they are rushing you. Tell me, what do you want to do?
Who's closest?
They are essentially two guys. Two guys with the daggers are closer than the one with scimitars.
I'm gonna shoot 2 at one and 1 at the other of the closest guys.
Okay, so which one do you shoot first?
Actually, I'm not sure I can anymore. I have a regular bow. I don't have the elf bow anymore. Reload time.
The regular bow has the same reload time, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can. So you shoot first the guy with white skin, and then actually, Jesus, that sounds bad. Sorry. You first shoot the guy with the cough, and then the guy with not cough. Okay, sure. Roll in that case. Basic ballistic skill. You rolled. You've hit the man in the leg with your arrow. Roll damage, and then we'll do the second guy. This is basic bow, so it has strength of, I believe, 3.
Yeah, and I have the mighty shot.
So it's 9. Now let me see, because those guys...
And I have short shot if he has armor.
No, actually it doesn't matter. Okay, so 9 total?
Yeah, so I rolled it's 6 plus my strength, or plus 3. 9 total. Yeah, you're right.
9 total, okay. Alright, you've put an arrow in the man's leg. Actually, no, sorry, you've grazed the man's leg with an arrow. He yelped in pain, but you've quickly switched targets and you shoot the other guy. Roll. This is -10. Remember.
Okay.
You've still hit in the same leg, actually, funnily enough. And that... 7. Well, your arrow really only grazed him, unfortunately, so yeah, so that's that. Okay, yeah. Let me quickly see. Okay, now the man with the scimitars. The man with the scimitars will...
Did he get a third shot?
Oh, you have third shot. Sorry, forgot about that. Of course, minus 20 for the third shot. And sorry, where does the third shot go? Okay.
Sorry,
Nowhere.
It was at the second guy.
Into the ceiling.
Yeah, the third shot misses completely, unfortunately. So you've lost 3 arrows, but now these men are upon you. Okay, so the man with scimitars rushes one of you. Let me see whom. 1d6. You, Cadfael. He jumps. By the way, you can't charge here. There's not enough space. So he just approaches and attacks. And let me see. He manages to slash you on your arm. You can only dodge. By the way, because of because of the close confines, dodges are a bit trickier here. So you get minus 10 to dodging.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that's okay. So that's that. Let's see the damage. He slashed you on your arm. Ooh. Let me see. Okay. So he have very strong mighty blow. Oh, he has warrior born actually. That's nice. Okay, he opened your arms for 13 damage total.
13?
Yeah.
So 5 gets through.
And now I want you to make me a minus 20 toughness. Actually, wait, I need to check. I don't want to. Yeah, I want you to make me minus 20 toughness test. Yes, you've passed. The man's skill with the scimitars is insane. You only see the blur of blades as he opens your arm, and you quickly feel something horribly burning your skin and open wound. You also see a glint of fanaticism in this man's eyes. His disciples rush your friends. You get 1 each. So Jason and Sean, you get the man with the curving knives. Yeah. So okay. Which is actually good for you. Okay. So let's make Francisco first. Francisco. Okay. Francisco, you've managed to stab the wavy blade with your sword just in time. The man is skilled with it, even though really it's only a dagger. Konrad, you are rushed by another madman, and he manages to, tries to plunge the blade. You are, by the way, fighting with the albino. He tries to plunge the blade between your ribs. You can only dodge because you don't have an offhand weapon. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, I didn't pull it out, and I gave up my shield.
Yeah, you can remember. You can always take out your dagger.
Yeah.
Okay, so you try to dodge. Yep. You've managed to avoid the blow just in time. Fortunate for you. Now, who's next? Francisco is next.
All right. Yeah. Anything?
No. I mean.
All right. I'll do swift attack on my opponent.
Very well. You are attacking with your offhand, minus 10 to your first blow, but plus 10, so it's minus 20 because of your offhand.
Yeah.
Plus 10, so it's minus 10 for your first blow. Okay.
Correct.
Nice.
Nope.
Second attack. Nice.
Nope.
You have third?
I do have a third. Alright, so let me just do the math. That's
minus 30.
Yeah. Hey,
nice.
There we go.
You quickly feint 2 strikes while you aim the third towards the man's head. That said, he'll try to avoid the blow. He didn't. Roll damage.
Alright. Shoot. That's just a D10, right?
Wait a second. Wait. I'll check if that's just a D10 for this sword.
I think it is. I think it's just a hit good. Is all. It's just weapon skill and weight.
Yeah, it is. It's just D10. Okay.
Unless it got magical powers.
Oh.
Alright, so now I have a strike mighty blow and a strength 5, and does he have armor?
No. So it's 5, so it's 8 to the head.
8 total. So 16?
No, wait, because now 8, we have to deduce his toughness now.
Oh,
and these guys are pretty tough. Alright, you've slashed open the side of his head, and the man yelped, but you see that he's still in the fight.
Now there's something I want to do too. I want to spit in his face.
Okay, that's not how this works, by the way. But okay, sure. You spit in the man's face. Roll ballistic skill.
Okay.
On a board. Okay, you spat in the man's face. You hit his lower face. He grimaced, but he's still in the fight.
Because I have the venomous fangs.
Yes. You have.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
But unfortunately, they only work when you bite.
I figured I'd cut his face open, so.
And you also realize quickly that maybe it's for the better, because if you would spit venom in his face and, for example, it would sizzle, then your friends, especially Konrad, would probably have objections.
Well, I figured I'd, instead of dying, I'd risk it.
Yeah.
in a battle in the cave. So.
Sure.
I
Cadfael.
thought you were just spitting to be an asshole.
Well, yes, but I had something else going there. So.
It's some stallion thing.
Yeah. No, don't spit. It's disgusting. Yeah. So, Cadfael, you're up.
Our mother.
I think it's Konrad, right?
Yeah, Konrad last.
Oh yeah, sorry, Konrad, you're up. So, what do you want to do, Konrad?
I want to smash this guy with my sword.
Very good.
Swift attack. I get 3 attacks as well.
Okay, first attack goes.
Zoinks! Oh my god, I'm using my last luck on that. Fuck that. No way.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah. He'll try to dodge. Okay. No, roll damage.
Okay, let me get the dice roller up here. So I'm doing let's do the advanced dice roller, and I'm gonna.
Brian, I have a quick question to you.
+5.
Yeah.
Did you smear the blood on your cloak?
The last night I had it. Wait.
Yeah. You didn't smear it when you lost your cloak,
Yeah,
and you didn't smear it last night. In your turn, we'll do something. Okay, Sean, damage, please.
Okay, so I'm rolling a D10 +5.
Okay, awesome. 7.
7.
Oh.
You've opened the gash on the man's leg. He yelped. He's still in the fight. Your second attack -10.
Okay.
Just don't open a nagash on his side.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice.
Okay,
And this goes towards the head. Roll damage.
Sweet. Okay, Sigmar's Fury.
Oh, nice!
Reroll, please. Weapon skill. Basic.
Swinks.
Nice.
Oh,
damage.
wow.
Damage roll.
Okay. Sorry, I've got too many windows open here. Back and forth.
Okay.
Ooh.
With a lightning fast strike, you've decapitated the man.
Nice.
Yes.
And I have one attack
Did
left.
you punch
if I can
him?
do-
Yeah. And
That was with your fist too.
and the last attack, you've simply twirled your sword.
Okay.
Now, Cadfael, you're up against the madman with the scimitars. You are fighting him, and then, unfortunately, you feel something starting shrieking in your mind. The thing in the cloak tries to enact its revenge on you. You must make an opposed willpower test. You try desperately to hold this thing off, this spiteful spirit from Athol. You've rolled well. It will roll as well. You won. You are keeping it at bay. You're grimacing, but fortunately, you are keeping it at bay. Okay, so it's your turn now.
Okay, I'm going to...
You have a bow.
Yeah, I have to get my one sword out, so that's a lot easier.
Okay, so you take one of your swords. Well, actually, the only one.
Yeah.
Okay, you draw the sword and you attack.
My strike. Yeah.
You try to slash the man with your sword. Roll damage.
And I just get the one attack.
Yes, yes. Unless you have quick draw. Oh. Okay. Yeah. You have quick draw.
I do have quick draw.
So you can make multiple attacks with it. But first, we'll have to see the badge. Exactly. If you could roll. Ooh.
Ooh.
You rolled it upside down.
You've tried to actually it's not the worst thing. You've tried to your blow goes wild and it left you in an awkward position. Next turn he will be before you. But now it's time for your second attack. You try to compose yourself. -10 for your second attack. Nice. He will try to parry with his scimitars. He parried without any problems. And he will use magic against Sean and shoot at you and slash at you, Brian. So yeah. So yes, he has. Oh, that's actually good to know. Okay. Okay. The man extended a finger from his left hand, aimed it towards Konrad, and spoke a few strange words in a language that none of you know, actually. And yeah, let's see if this even works. It did. Now, magic dart. Oh, shit. Let's see. Into Konrad's leg. Ooh.
Damn.
Konrad, you've been hit by a missile formed from a crystallized blood which emerged from this man's finger and embedded itself in your leg for 13 damage total.
God damn. Okay, so that would be -7, so I take 6 points, which is an owie.
How much do you have left?
Well, so I had previously been injured a while back. I don't know if I got that back or not.
No.
I only had. Okay, so I have 10 left now.
You have 10 left. Okay, excellent. Let me quickly check if Magic Missile is truly only strength 4, but I think it is. Okay, here it is. Nice. Oh. Sorry, one strength less. Strength total of 12, not 13.
Oh, okay. So then I took. So I have 11.
Okay. And with his other hand, he attacked you, Cadfael, not even looking at you. And he manages to drive the blade towards your leg. You can dodge. You can't parry with your... no, you can't parry with your bow in your offhand. Nice! Even with minus 10, you still manage to dodge the blow. Very nice. Now, his single disciple, he attacks you, Francisco. Using devastated. Actually, he will. He carefully tries to strike you, while also, remaining on alert. So, let's see. But the first blow missed, and second blow. The first blow missed your arm completely. The second blow goes towards your ribs. You can dodge. Minus 10.
Yeah.
You have mail?
No.
So only minus 10.
Alright, so that hits.
Yeah. And, okay, let's see. 6 plus... 10 total in the leg.
Toughness 5, so that's 5, but I only have 1 wound, so that's 4 gets through.
You want to burn or you want to take the crit?
I'll take the crit.
Okay, give yourself additional insanity. How much do you have left?
5 insanity points.
Okay. And, okay. You have strong-willed?
No.
Okay. That was in the leg, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. You're on minus how many?
4.
4, okay. Let's... first I need to roll. 100. That's not bad, I think. 29. Okay. And I also quickly need to check which leg was it. Actually, no, sorry, it wasn't leg. It was your torso.
Oh, he had armor on his torso.
You have armor on your torso?
No. Well, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think I lost everything.
I thought you said you had a leather jack.
No, the entire armor has been destroyed during the play. Yeah.
Yeah, I had it for a short time.
Yeah.
I had a leather jack. But
sorry. So in that case, he drove the blade deep into your side, and it's he carved deeply into your side, lodging his weapon in the bony portion of your hip. You fall to the ground, writhing in pain. You are counted as helpless until the end of your next turn. On your next turn, you must make an easy plus 20% strength test to dislodge. He must make. Okay. So you fall to the ground with his weapon. He still holds it, but it's embedded in your hip, and he has to make a plus 20 strength test to dislodge it. He can't use it. And you are counted as stunned due to the excruciating pain of this man wrenching and twisting his weapon in your wound. Okay. You can try to tear yourself free by passing both an average weapon skill test and willpower test and an easy plus 20% strength test. An exception to the rule of not being able to perform any actions when stunned, although you still count as helpless on that turn regardless of whether you succeed or whether or not you succeed. So that's how it looks. You fell to the ground, you are writhing in pain, it is truly horrible, and I also want you to make me a minus 20% toughness test. Nice! You feel burning in your wound. You even through the pain, you swear you can hear your flesh sizzling. You too, Cadfael. This poison is so potent that it burns your flesh like hot iron. Now it's Francisco's turn, but you are stunned. You can break yourself free. Do you want to do that?
Well, here's something interesting. If I'm on the ground and this guy's he's holding on to the dagger that's in my stomach.
Yes.
Is he close enough for me to bite him?
You are stunned. You can't do anything.
Well, then I'll probably just make him work for it.
Okay.
Because I like if next turn if he doesn't have it out, then I might just bite him.
You are stunned as long as he has it in your wound.
Oh, as long as it's in my wound.
You have a knife embedded in your side. You can only think about pain.
All right, I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. In that case, we have Konrad now. Konrad, you saw what happened to Francisco. You see that the second man is, has his blade up to the hilt in Francisco's side. Francisco is yelling in pain and agony. This is a horrible wound. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna smash the guy. You're really messing up my plans here, Francisco.
Okay. You, by the way, don't get plus 10% from Francisco, unfortunately, because of what's happening. That said, he'll only be able to dash. Fortunately for you.
Will he have to let go of his blade if he wants to dodge?
No, not really. He will have the usual minuses, but I mean minus 10 from this place, but other than that, no.
Okay.
Roll!
Swift attack. Yeah. Oinks. Hit.
Nice.
He
tries to jump away from the blow. Wow.
Rattle him.
Yeah, roll damage.
Towards me.
It goes towards the head.
14 points to the head.
Yeah, and you've just chopped off another man's head. But Konrad, you've been hit in the head by this man's head. It fell on you and struck you in the head. Unfortunately, what this means is that when the man died, he left the dagger embedded in your side, which means that you are still counted as helpless. You have to pull this blade yourself or wait for one of your friends. Now, we have next turn.
What guy did Konrad just kill?
The
scimitar guy?
No, the second knife guy. The scimitar guy is first this turn, and he distributes...
I can't use my other attacks to attack the other guy?
No, because you've declared that you are attacking only him. The scimitar guy will attack twice you, Konrad, and once he will attack the elf.
Alright.
He just turns into this dervish of destruction and unleashes the power of his scimitars. First, Konrad. You are struck. The scimitar flies towards your arm. Are you parrying or dodging? I mean, you are dodging.
I'm dodging. Yeah.
Minus 10. Second.
That.
He will reroll that. And goes towards your head. You don't have any more dodges, and you don't have any more luck points to actually spend on dodging. So in that case, let's see.
Ouch.
Strike might blow? No. 13 total to the head.
Okay, well I absorb 7 of that, so that's another 6 to the head.
So 12 total.
Okay, 12 total? Okay,
times 2.
Right, that would put me at -1 to the head.
I suggest taking a crit.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I also want you to make me -20 toughness test.
Okay.
If you have things like poison resist, now is a good time to make a note of them.
Yeah, I don't think I do. I was looking at my sword just gives me like immune to
fear and
fear
and unsettling.
willpower,
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm making a -20 toughness test, you say?
Yes.
Okay. My toughness isn't that great. Nope.
Okay. Right. So let's see first the crit. It's only -1.
Mm.
Whoa. You can't. I don't think you can die from a -1 crit in this game. That's it. I wrote a 9. It's 9 on the table because I wrote 79. Okay, let's see. Oh, here it is. Cutting damage, head, 9. He cut deeply into your scalp, chipping your skull. Make a toughness test, basic.
Yeah. Nope.
You are you immediately fall unconscious from the blow.
Okay.
You're just out.
Okay.
Now this guy's use poison. It's very nasty poison, the kind of that I don't really like in this game because essentially, Sean, you should burn fate right now because you are dead. The poison, if you fail the test, it kills you in a number of rounds equal to your toughness. But I'm not going to do that because it's cheap. But the poison will affect you in a way. It will probably lower your stats for some time after the fight.
Oh, okay.
And
but do I need to burn a fate point?
No, you are unconscious. You
Okay.
just add a single instant point to you, and you are unconscious, and that's that. That was his second attack. His third attack goes towards the elf. He failed. Cadfael, you were quick enough, even though you are no match for this man's skill with the blade. You know that, to actually save yourself from his other scimitar with a quick parry. But yeah, it doesn't look good. Two quick glances to the side shows you that Konrad is bleeding profusely from a wound in his scalp, and Francisco is writhing on the ground in agony with a knife embedded in his side. You are alone against this assassin, this murderer, and now it's your turn. Oh, by the way, he says, I will send your souls to Nagash. And that's that.
Do I know that name at all?
No, of course you don't know that name.
Okay.
However, when
I thought we told him about Nagash though because we read that.
You recognize the name. It's from the Journal of the Vampire that you found in Wolfenburg on the stage. It's mentioned there. By the way, when this man said the name, you felt chills running down your spine. Cold fear. You're up. What are you going to do?
I guess the task at hand is I have to keep fighting this guy.
You're breaking up a bit, Brian, just so you know.
I mean, I want to take the knife out of Jason, but I don't think I would think to do that in the middle of the fight.
If you would want to do that, you would immediately get auto-hit by this man, by the way. Just so you know. You are in combat with him. And you have your bow in your off hand, you have your sword in your good hand. Yeah, so that's that.
So I think it's best just to keep fighting.
Yeah. So swift attack the man?
Yep.
Alright. First blow. Nice. The man will try and parry. He failed. Roll for damage.
Sweet.
For Isha. Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
10.
10 total?
Yeah.
You've slashed you've opened his arm. He cursed in some strange language. You never heard it. It's not from the old world, you think. You reverse the blow and try to strike him a second time. This time -10. Unfortunately, this he just parries, and third, minus 20. Yeah, you've hit minus 20. But he will try and dodge. You can't believe your eyes. He somersaulted over your blades in the cave and landed on his feet. You saw war dancers moving like that in your woodland realm, but never any human. Now, Francisco, you are still laying on the ground, writhing in agony. Are you going to do anything with your...
Yeah, I'll try pulling the blade out.
Okay, so in that case, as I've mentioned previously... wait a second. You've been struck in the chest, by the way, earlier. First, make willpower test. You can pull. Nope. You can pull the blade anyway. Right. You try, but then when you even touch the hilt, you are like ah! Now there's a new round, and this time, Cadfael, you're once again first, because he was before you only for a single round. What do you want to do?
Strike.
Multiple attacks once again. First attack goes. No. Second attack minus 10. Yes. Roll damage.
For Isha.
10 once again, I believe. 9. Okay. 9. Actually, okay. Nice. He has some kind of light armor under his tunic. It stopped most of your blow. Minus 20, third.
Third attack.
No, unfortunately, third failed. You are desperately trying to skewer this man, but he moves like a serpent, fast and deadly. And now he will try and actually he just unleashes the flurry of blows upon you, and that's that. First attack. There
we go.
But it failed. Unfortunately. I mean, it's always a success, but it failed. First attack, failed. Second attack. First, you managed to stab with the blade of your elven sword, but it was a feint. His second scimitar races towards your ribs. You want to dodge?
Dodge, yeah.
Minus 10.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And and it's for a oh, actually that's very important. Actually, no, sorry, I'm going to that. I'm not going to retroactive do this. Sean, you should have had a higher crit. He has strike to injure. I will remember about that next time. So this time you've been hit by a total of 12 damage.
12?
In the chest.
I take 4 goes through.
You have armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, you have normal studded leather?
Yeah, I have 3 points all the way around.
Wait, if you have 3 points, then you have mail, right?
Yeah.
So you have additional minus 10 to dodge.
Okay.
A single piece of mail gives you minus 10 to dodge, and the confines of the cave gives you another minus 10 to dodge. In that case. So it's minus 20. Okay, sure, if you have mail and toughness 5, of course. 4 go through, sure. In that case, how much HP do you have left?
I have 14, 14 left.
You had 18 wounds?
19.
Wow. Roll me minus 20 toughness test.
No.
Okay. I will check some poisons later to give you guys something that's not 100% lethal. And his third attack. His third attack goes towards your arm. Let's see. And it goes for... the same. Actually, I think. 7 plus... for 12.
12.
So
I'm down to 6 then.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the man is just slowly cutting you apart. That's how it looks like. You're up.
Should I?
Does Francisco get a chance to?
Oh, yeah, sorry, forgot about that. Yeah, you want to try once again, Francisco?
Yes.
Willpower
first.
Yes. You pass,
right.
and now you pass plus 20% strength test.
Shit. It failed.
Oh, did it?
Failed? I don't see that. Oh,
There it
yeah.
goes.
Yeah. You've almost managed to... You fought through the pain, but the blade is dislodged so hard in your back, I mean your side, that you can't pull it out. Unfortunately.
Try again later.
Yes.
If I have that opportunity.
Yeah, and now we have Cadfael. Cadfael, you are standing, you can feel the poison coursing through your veins. The agony is excruciating, it's just almost crippling you. To your horror, you also feel the thing in the cloak once again trying to enact its spiteful petty vengeance upon you. So first, you have to roll counter willpower tests. Roll willpower, basic.
I just did.
The spite in the cloak. Oh, this is willpower. You've rolled. Sorry, I didn't saw it. Okay, now I'm going to roll D10, bad roll, D100, good roll. How it won? It has a willpower of 65, so it has a total of 3 full successes. You have 1 success.
Wait, what are you guys doing?
Counter willpower check.
For the cloak?
Yes.
Doesn't it now have blood all over it?
It doesn't work that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have to offer it a sacrifice, I think.
This time you hear the shrieking in your head, and you feel the ephemeral claws cutting you apart. You can still fight. You are strong enough, but over your body slashes appear. It's good that none of your comrades see that, because this is a truly horrible sight. And now you lose only a single hit point. So that's good. Because this is you just lose hit points. It doesn't care about armor or toughness. But I rolled 1, so you are on 5. Now you can act. What do you do? Multiple attacks?
Can I use one of my actions to... Because I'm bleeding at this point, right? And just wipe it on the cloak?
Yeah. I mean, you can, but you read the item description?
A long time ago. I think it's on my phone somewhere.
It's about... it won't work. You have to give it blood each night before midnight. It's a ritual. This thing won't... it doesn't care right now. You would have to give it blood today, and tomorrow it will leave you alone. So that's... Yeah, that you know how it works.
In that case, I will just...
yeah, you're just trading blows with this madman. Okay, first attack goes. Nice, it goes towards his arm. He will try and parry. He parried it with almost just, nonchalant skill. Second strike, -10. This one he sidestepped, while casually kicking Konrad in his arm. Third attack, -20.
That's what I rolled last time too, right?
Yeah, and he will try to dodge this one. And once he just dropped on one knee, the blade flew over his head. And from this position he... Oh, actually, sorry, now it's him, because you are first, then it's him. And from this position he attacks you once, and he will also use magic. So, first attack. It goes towards your arm. Dodge -20. You've managed to avoid the blow just in time, but he uses the power. And he tries to summon the... He managed to do that. 10. Second time I'm rolling 10 for this guy. Let's see where this goes. It goes towards your leg. 100 is leg, by the way. Actually, no, wait. Is it?
I don't know.
I have the...
Yeah, I have left leg on the back of my character sheet.
Yeah, actually, no, right leg, according to my hit location.
Okay.
Perhaps I'm using different... Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just on the back of this character sheet I downloaded, so who knows.
Okay, I'll check it later. For now, let's say that's right leg. You managed to block the strike, but it was a feint once again, because his other arm glowed red like blood, and a few slivers of crystallized vitae flew towards your right leg.
What?
For a total of 10.
10. Okay. Does armor do anything?
Yeah, you have full armor, full toughness.
So 1 gets through.
So you're on 4.
Yeah.
Wait, you have 1 gets through for 10 because you had 5 points toughness, 3 points armor.
Oh, yeah. It's. I was like at 59 and just rounded up in my head. My bad.
Yeah. So you are on 3. If I
Yeah.
Yeah. The shards embedded in your leg. You grunted in pain. This is truly agonizing. This man is not only a master swordsman, he's also a magician. Francisco, you try desperately to pull the blade out from your side. Willpower.
Oh, I have to do willpower again too.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh,
Hey.
you don't care about the pain. Pain does not hurt.
Alright. Oh, I need
Now
strength
plus 20.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
You removed the blade from your side. You are still helpless on that turn.
Alright.
Yes.
Can I
Unfortunately.
bite his ankle?
No.
Crawl over there.
Yeah, so next turn you'll be able to take full action. By the way, of course, you don't have sword in your hand. The sword, lies right next to you.
I got a bloody dagger in my hand.
Yes, that's true. Although this weapon looks nasty. It doesn't look like a proper blade, if you know what I mean. Next round, Cadfael, once again, you're up. You are slowly losing hope, unfortunately. But you try to strike the man, he tries to parry. He parried. Your second strike, -20, -10. This time it goes towards his head, he will try and dodge. He dodged masterfully.
Oh.
-20 now, your first strike. Yeah. You try to 69 him, but unfortunately he's too good for that. Now let me quickly see one thing. 3. Oh, you are so lucky, Jason, that he failed his free perception test. In that case, he just unleashes the blows against Cadfael, all of them. So, first one. First one goes towards your arm, Cadfael. Dodge, -20. Nice. You have nothing. This guy has nothing on you. You are a true child of the forest. You are a tree hugger extraordinaire. You don't care about some filthy Kaimon. The second strike. The second strike goes right into the middle of your torso.
Can't do anything about that one.
Yeah. but it slits over your armor, fortunately. And the first strike you simply just swat aside. This man is, you think he's slowly starting to tire. Now, Francisco, you're up. You're laying on the ground. Through the red haze, you see Cadfael bleeding profusely from his many wounds, fighting against the double scimitar man, and probably just barely holding his own. What are you going to do?
What kind of options do I have?
You can get up as one action, and then you have second one. For example, attacking the man. You can attack him from prone position, but you have the dagger in your left hand, and you are laying on the ground, so you have probably minus 40 to strike him. Minus 30 because of Cadfael. And other than that, I don't know.
I wish he could bite his leg.
Yeah, like, can I just, like, crawl over and bite his ankle?
Sure, of course.
Bite his leg.
Yeah, you jump towards the man and you try to bite him in the leg. You still attack from the prone position, so you have minus 20, minus 10 total. You've bitten the man's leg. Of course. This is still actually you have natural weapons in that case, and he doesn't have any armor on his legs. Okay, roll damage.
I don't even know what damage is.
Actually, wait. Before you roll, we need to make this proper, legit. I need to check.
His blood is poisonous and you die.
I can take some poisons.
Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. This is strength minus 2, but they have precision strike. So I mean, you've managed to hit. Okay. Roll. Strength minus 2.
Just a D10.
Yeah. Nothing. You've bitten the man's boot.
I have. Do the venom, poisonous fangs do anything?
No, because you didn't do any damage to him.
Okay, so there's no. I don't add my strength or anything.
Oh yeah, so no, not in this case. Actually, no, wait, you do because it's strength minus 2. Okay, so your strength is
5, and then
minus 2, so it's 3 plus 2. No, you didn't do any damage to him. Only just. If you deal him one more damage, the fangs would go through. But you have strength 5, minus 2 means 3, plus 2 means 5. The man has 5 toughness. So, yeah. But that was good effort. Cadfael, you see that Francisco is biting the man's leg.
Hey, it gives you at least a bonus, right?
Yeah. The man looked at you, down at you, and he's like, he said something in his strange language, some kind of curse. Cadfael, you're up now.
Hopefully that distracts him just enough.
Plus 10 for your first strike. He will still try and block, and he failed. Roll damage.
Yay.
For Isha.
Oh. Okay, yeah. You've struck the man in the middle of the chest, but he has some kind of armor there. Your second strike, basic weapon skill this time. No, your second strike was stabbed by the man's blade. Your third strike, that's a Bosch.
Oh, if it's minus 10, the last one was base, you said.
Oh, yeah, that's right, my bad, sorry. In that case, he will try and dodge. 0-1. The man just did some kind of strange acrobatic
caught my blade with his teeth.
Yeah, pirouette. The blade flies between his legs, almost kills Francisco. The man lands on the ground and he strikes Francisco twice, and he will strike you once. Francisco, you are laying on the ground, so that's a bit easier for him in that case. He strikes you in the arm. You can dodge minus 20 because you are rolling, because you are laying on the ground, minus 30 because it's still the cave.
Nope.
Close. It goes for 13 total.
Well, I only stop, so I'm minus 8, so I'll have to fade out at this point.
We can roll.
Minus 8?
There's a chance that you survive.
Well, for the sake of me still having a fate, I'll just burn the fate.
Okay. In that case, you've stabbed the man from essentially just cutting you in half with his blade by extending your hand with the dagger. He knocked the dagger out from your hand, but fortunately you've lived. But he just kicked you very hard in the face with his boot. You went out cold. He pirouetted in place, twirled around his axis, and then he attacks you once, Cadfael. And he misses. Fortunately for you, he barely misses your upper torso. In that case, we have now you, Cadfael. You desperately try to brain the man with your blade. He tries to parry. He stabbed the blade with his twin scimitars. Your second strike. Your third strike. Ooh!
Nice.
This one he would try and dodge. He once again simply moved too fast for you to follow. You feel very unprepared for that combat. And he will try to do feint, a single attack. What this means is that this is a counter weapon skill test. If he wins and you lose, you won't be able to dodge. He simply swirls the blades in front of you, trying to disorient you. Roll counter weapon skill test. He won. You won, and you won better. So he can simply attack you once, but you can dodge. You are prepared for this man's onslaught. At least you think so. He still tries to kill you, and the blade goes towards your arm. Dodge, minus 20. Unfortunately not. But even without feint, the man is incredibly fast. And fortunately for you, the blade simply slits over your bloody mail. You're up.
Did you say he's like inhumanly fast, or? Like
He's no, he's not a vampire. I mean, you don't know that. You just think this man is incredibly skilled and trained.
Okay, so it's not like celerity though, right? It's not
No. Although he does move faster than your average human.
Matrix shit.
Yeah. That's he's like he almost makes like Neo stance, the lesser Neo stance. Okay, now it's you once again. Fast, quick attack. You go low this time for his legs. He tries to stab you. He stabbed you with a blade of one of his scimitars. You go for the second strike, minus 10. Woo! This time you go for his chest. He tries to jump away from you. Once again, he moved too fast for you to follow. Your first strike, minus 20. Unfortunately, it was close, but it wasn't close enough. He says, "You fight good, elf. Now you die." And once again, he unleashes the flurry of... he tries to once again feint. So, counter weapon skill test. Once again, you were prepared. Your long years spent in the training halls of Atholoran paid off, so he simply tries to cut you. Roll, please. Thank you. The blade goes towards your arm. You try to move quickly away from it. -20. You've jumped away. This combat is intense. Konrad, you lose and gain consciousness. You know, but you can't. You think you see two silhouettes fighting. You're not sure who's winning. The blood covering your face. You can feel it. You know, sliding down your nostrils and mouth. Your head hurts incredibly. The pain is just impossible almost to endure. Now, Cadfael, once again.
Can I try to feign him?
Of course.
Okay. So, do you roll first then?
Weapon skill.
It's just a contest. It doesn't matter who rolls first. Just a contested.
You failed. Now I'll see if you pass. He passed.
Oh.
That means you attack him once and he can dodge or parry. You try to do his trick, but he's prepared for it. Strike the man. And unfortunately, your strike was clumsy and clumsy enough that the man simply avoided it, moved under your guard, and unleashed a flurry of blows against you. First attack goes towards your arm, -20 dodge. Nice. Second attack towards your head. 10.
Oh.
Passed. 16. 21.
That would put me well under.
Yeah, you have to burn fate. You have to burn fate.
Yeah.
What he did was, in quick succession, he simply drove your blade away with one of his. Roundhouse kicked you in the face. You've lost at least a couple of teeth. Kicked you so hard in your knee that you went down on one knee, and then with the second, he delivered a devastating upper strike under your chin. You went out cold completely. You're laying there, knocked out. Yeah. So that's it. But how much time do we have left, by the way, guys?
4:20 here.
Yeah, I need to wrap it up fairly soon here. I mean, I can play for a little bit, but
Okay, so like, I don't know, 15 minutes more?
yeah, that's fine.
Cool. All of you wake up sometime later in the cave. You're like, You look around. You are caked in gore and blood, but you are alive, all of you. Konrad, you have a large, deep furrow in your skull, and the pain is tremendous. Cadfael, you can hear some of your teeth, those that you still have left, moving in your mouth. Francisco, you also got kicked pretty hard in your face, and your good arm has been strained a bit, but fortunately you can move it. When you look around, you don't see the bodies of the other two men, and you see that the cave has been cleared out completely. There are no bedrolls here, no provisions left, nothing. The man left, simply put. He took with him his companions' bodies, and he left. The only thing that
Probably
you
easy
see,
if you're a necromancer.
yeah, the only thing that you see that is left is the half-burned fire pit and that's it. And the blood-stained boulder, which looks unnervingly to you like a sort of primitive altar. You shudder to think what this man did here. You're like, all of your stuff is with you. However, Cadfael, as it turns out, the man's blow to your sword right before he knocked you out managed to damage the blade a bit. That means that your sword isn't broken, but it's damaged, so it's poor quality right now.
Okay.
It will mean that you have minuses to your weapon skill while using it. Yeah. You are all, other than that, you are all, well, alive. Although all of you, each and every single one of you, has a splitting headache. Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna sit there for a few and blink myself awake.
Yeah, Konrad's like, what the hell happened? We were winning.
Cadfael, you saw that the strange blood shards embedded in your leg disappeared, but the wounds that they've inflicted did not. Unfortunately. Yeah. So? However, Cadfael, when you saw what Francisco did with his teeth, that was pretty hardcore.
Desperate times.
Yeah.
So,
And it was in a setting where it wasn't weird too.
yeah. It was definitely, yeah, I was like, why'd you know that? So Konrad's gonna start seeing if he can stand up.
You can.
And start looking around the rooms and like, where could they have gone?
The rest of you?
Yeah, I guess just gather myself and yeah.
Okay. Cadfael, you also stand up. Right?
Yeah, I guess search if there's anything. A trail, maybe.
You look around. You don't see anything. The man took with himself everything, but there's something in the fire pit. There's a partially burnt letter. Yeah.
Try to pull it out and read it.
Yeah, sure. I've uploaded it. It's wait a second. Oh my god, because my mouse is damaged. My scroll doesn't work really, so I. Oh shit! Come on, man! Don't be like that. It's so low.
So low.
Yeah. It's called Partially Burnt Letter. It's in our handout section. I can read it to you in case you guys will have trouble with that, because I know that there might be problems with it. I have a good quality here.
Partially burned letter. Let's take a
Yeah.
look. See what... Oh yeah, it's a little tricky.
Light, and I can help you. Fourth return of the great.
Ask your help.
Ask your help. Finding a boy, Ahmed, and he travels with. Once you have located the boy, keep him hidden. Mama Raluka, helpful. If you are able to retrieve Sigmarite, called the it's
Souls.
no, it's not skulls. Called the skulls.
Yeah.
Regards and may the great your code Lydia.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what you found. That's what we found here. Other than that, there's nothing here, literally.
Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I thought I had met my doom. Those were some flashing blades that guy had. And now I'm done with my doom for today.
Check.
Francisco, you don't have any more fate points, right?
No, I'm all out of fate.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
So lost without you.
you compose yourselves, and you probably prepare to leave the cave and maybe find the man you don't know. Although you don't know how long you were out, that's the problem. And if he had time to clean this place completely and leave with his compatriots' bodies, that means that you probably won't be able to find him. That said, Vurbat is close, is nearby, and you found this letter, which also has a couple of interesting names. But what you do, we'll have to see next time, because we are ending right now, because I want to give you points.
Alright.
So, that was it for today. For the game, long game, everybody gets 80 points. Everyone gets 10 points for their characters. Places of birth. Brian, Athel, Lauren. Sorry, before we end, one last thing. Jason and Sean, roll me minus 10 perception test.
Minus 10 perception.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sean?
Sorry.
No worries.
Not coming.
Both of you see that on Cadfael's face and neck and his arms, there are signs of claws and bite marks. Not human. You know that they weren't there before. Like last night. And with that, we end. So, 8 points for everyone, 10 points for everyone for their characters. Cadfael, place of birth, Athel, Lauren. I've mentioned it today, but did you, Brian? Brian's not here, apparently.
Uh-oh. Lose him?
Brian?
Oh, sorry. I was muted.
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
I was singing to my horse and like
Breton,
an old Bretonian song, but I don't know if that's like...
I can give you 5 points for that. That was pretty nice. I mean, oh yeah, because you're from Bretonia and Athel, Lauren. Yeah, I remember your
It's like,
story.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah, 5 points for you. Francisco, Estalia.
I think the only time was when when the horse came back, I said, sometimes the tides bring us fortune.
I thought that was mainly about Manan.
Yeah, it's either birthplace or religion, so it's going to be one or the other. I probably can't really double dip there.
I'll give you 4 birthplace because you mentioned Manan later. So I'll give you 5 points for that. Sean, Ostland.
I think the only real reference I kind of made to Ostland was roundabout and talking about the hillbillies of Talabecland, Ireland. How lame they were.
That's actually pretty nice. I'll also give you 5 points for that. That was a small mention, but a nice one nonetheless. Religion, Brian.
I said something, Isha's Mercy or...
Yes.
Merciful or something.
Yes.
I don't remember the...
Isha is merciful. You remember when the horse returned. That was nice.
Yeah.
5 points for you for that. That was pretty nice. You have a lot of chances to RP your religion currently when you are in the forest, by the way.
Yeah.
And you even have a cool chance now with the cloak going haywire, essentially. Just so you know. Jason, what about 5 points for you? You've mentioned Manan once. I remember that. That was pretty nice. Sean, Sigmar. You've also mentioned Sigmar once for. Yeah, so that's also worth like 5 points. Star sign, Brian.
Courage. I charge the boar like without thinking.
Yes, 10 points. Excellent. Very cool. Jason.
Sorry, this was star sign.
Yeah.
Pride, arrogant. I don't think I have a good example this session.
Pride, arrogant.
I'm trying to think if I said something smart to I said a couple things smart to Konrad.
Yeah, you did 5 points. I remember that. That was good. That was cool. Yeah, you were like rather sarcastic towards him. Yeah. Nice. Sean, what about your star sign?
I'm still working on being fertile, but I feel like I was skilled with cutting both those guys' heads off.
Yes, absolutely. 10 points for you. You were like Master Decapitator. You were just, getting those fat headshots, or rather head slashes, all day, every day. Nice. You've unlocked the new skin for your sword, by the way.
Yeah,
it's legendary. Yeah. Now, Doom. Brian.
Absence makes the heart grow weaker. That's what I was hinting at. I kept saying it's the Kaymon's crap gets us into this. Just kind of ragging on everybody.
Yeah, you were also. Yeah, you were reserved towards Konrad. I like that.
You also had to fight that last guy by yourself. Like, we weren't there.
I'll give you 10 points, Brian. This elf is very cool, but I saw one thing. If you are trying to roleplay a silent character, that's nice, but you have to tell me essentially what you think more, because you are silent a lot of the time, and you don't have to speak to your friends or to your NPCs, but if you are just silent, like completely silent for long periods of time, then that's not really role-playing. So for example, you can you don't have to talk with the guys, but you can tell me like what you're thinking right now, what is your mood, stuff like that.
Like out of character.
Yes, yeah, exactly that. I want to tell you about that on our last session. I forgot, because this elf is really nice like that. But if you're just completely quiet at the table, even virtual one, then you're just quiet at the table. And that's, for example, I'm going to give you 10 points right now for your Doom, because today was very nice. Just for, future reference, right? Because Cadfael is pretty sweet. Okay, now Jason, what about you?
It's the twin-tailed comet. I don't have anything really. That battle didn't really yield anything that would fit my star sign either.
Okay, I mean this is Doom, I think, right now, right? Or
yes.
Yeah, Doom.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's why.
Okay, so
yeah. The twin-tailed comet shall soar as you will fall. So no, I didn't really get anything.
Yeah, you were hit in the head by a guy's head, but that wasn't twin-tailed comet. Okay, Sean, you were saying something about your Doom that.
Well, I actually mentioned my Doom a couple times this session because I'm also like, see, no, they can't kill me because it's not a sword, and then I did a callback to that because mine is the flashing blade shall carve thy hand, and I was like, man, that guy's blade was really flashing.
Okay.
I thought I was dead. Thought I had met my Doom. So.
Okay, awesome. 10 points. 5 points to Brian for playing a very cool, very awesome elf. I don't think there were. I mean, you had a cool idea, but unfortunately, they went completely different way. I honestly think that. I mean, I don't like to say that because some players think that it's easy for you to say because you've read the adventure, but how cooler it would be if you guys would leave one guy in Hermsdorf to see where they are actually going.
Mm.
Yeah? You know.
Yeah.
But actually, fortunately, and that's the strength of your party, Brand had a fantastic role on his follow trail, which seriously was awesome. Because in the scenario, it is written that finding them like that is almost impossible. So kudos to you, Brian. Good job. Chuck Norris approves with the thumbs up, like on that meme. Very nice. Because other than that, I love the ambush at the side of the road.
It worked out a lot different than I thought.
Yeah. Okay, so that's it. I give you points. You should have at least one full advance after that. And now the favorite, least favorite part. 27th.
I believe that will work.
Should work.
Okay.
I think that
If anything comes up, I'll let you
Okay.
know, but that should work.
Now, something can come up with me on that day, just so you know.
Okay.
But because we are traveling with a couple of boys for boys weekend out, outside town, grill, some brewskis, stuff like that. And of course, no chicks allowed. And we are planning on returning on 27th, and we are usually returning from those trips like at 3 p.m. here, so I should be good. But just so you guys,
will you be refreshed enough?
yeah, I mean I'm going to be probably wasted the day before, but the day after maybe a bit hungover, but that's no big deal. And I mean I won't be hungover at this hour anyway, so you know. So I'll give you a call, okay? If anything comes, we will probably play anyway, but maybe half an hour or an hour later. So like, an hour from our standard time right now, okay?
Okay.
Cool. Guys, I'll see you all on 27th. Thank you so much for
All
the game. Stay safe, everyone out there, okay? And yeah, we are slowly moving forward. It was a very nice game.
All right.
Yep.
Well, thanks, sir.
Cool. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, see you later.
All right. Bye.
Take care.